The stories of heroes and villains are amongst the greatest of ballads and epic poems in existence. Tales of love lost and true love's first kiss have been spun by the greatest bards of this world. But this is not a story of the heroes, the lovers, or the villains. Nay, this story is of the bard Ahrman that had but one wish: to pen an epic ballad with a unifying central character, herself. So welcome to each and every one of you to the Melodious Misadventures of Ahrman. Our bard came from modest beginnings in Neverwinter and rebelled against her parents' wishes and fled to the city of Silverymoon to study and become an adventuring bard. Welcome to the Melodious Misadventures of Ahrman. My name is Walt. I am your guide. I am the dungeon master. And with us, as always, is our illustrious bard, Ahrman.
How do you do?
And joining us today, we have Zeeck.
Salutations.
And just so everybody knows, okay, we have Ahrman, of course, is a bard. And for those that weren't here last episode, Zeeck, what are you playing today?
I am going to stress this very clearly. I am a Deep Gnome wizard.
So you're a deep goblin wizard. Got it.
And Kassidin.
Kassidin is, I'm Kassidin, and he is a human druid circle of the moon.
And last but definitely not least, Sir Ivan.
Hello, I am Ivan Drulvik. I am a hobgoblin, Oath of Conquest Paladin, and I am here to serve in the name of justice.
All right. Okay, so if you weren't here last week, you're about to get caught up on everything that happened. So, let's begin. Last time in the Melodious Misadventures of Ahrman, our ever-inquirious bard Ahrman was spending some time at a roadside inn on the road to Shadowdale. Waiting for her time to perform, a group of adventurers were studying a map at a table near the stage. When Ahrman began her performance, the map began to react with the music as she was playing. Symbols and paths started to appear and disappear. A path lit up, but when the music stopped, the map again became inert, the path disappearing. Zeeck Gymteeth, a gnomish wizard, approached our bard and asked her to join them. Ahrman accepted, and as she was introduced to Zeeck's companions, Kassidin, a quiet-spoken druid, and Ivan Drulvik, a hobgoblin paladin, they were intrigued by the effects of the magic had on the map. As they were discussing, the next bard was performing on stage. He began to cough and spit up blood. The party reacted, jumping to the bard's aid, and as the party was distracted, a would-be thief snatched the map and attempted to flee. Luckily, our group neutralized the thief and her two ruffians outside the inn. As a reward, the innkeeper offered to give them access to a private room for their heroic deeds, to examine their map in private. They discovered that the map had a series of notes written in an ancient elven script, but close enough to things Ahrman had seen before, she was able to decipher the tune. When she played the tune, the map expanded and became a three-dimensional rendering of the surrounding area, and a path to a low place on the map, about 3 days' journey away, appeared. When the music stopped, the path remained upon the map. The party then started discussing a silver bell that they had found on the body of the would-be thief, and they took the opportunity to ring the bell. It rang with a clear-sounding, strong F note, but nothing else seemed to have happened. That night, as the party slept, their dreams were filled with their greatest wishes being fulfilled. But always on the edge of these dreams, they saw a shadowy, six-eyed figure who seemed to be watching them. The next morning, Zeeck, being confused by this dream, drew out the picture of the figure and shared the image with the others. All were unwilling to really look and study the picture, as it made them uncomfortable. In fact, as the sketch was passed around the table, it was pushed away from each of them. Not being able to shake this feeling of dread, a bard a bard approached the stage and began to play some chimes. As she rang her chimes, the purifying effect of the sounds wiped the shadowy image from their minds and from the page. The party left the inn together and headed off on the direction the map was pointing. They traveled for a few days and had a weird encounter that night. Zeeck seemed to see a large furbolg riding what could only be described as a stone bicycle in the night. It was a very interesting thing, but he pretty much kept it to himself. Our heroes made it deeper and deeper into the woods, where they encountered some children that were speaking a strange language that none of them understood, and the children seemed to be fearful of our companions. The party came to a junction in the road, or in the path, where tracks headed one direction, but the map was leading them in a separate direction. The party decided that they would stay on the path of the map, and when they did, they approached a clearing where a single sapling had a small sign affixed to it that said, "Welcome to the Wildwood Inn." Ahrman, being kind of confused, she looked at the map and decided if she was going to play the tune again, but discovered that the notes had changed. Playing this song, another vision began to surround and take our adventurers out. It rewound time to a point in the past where there was a tavern in front of them, and they saw a small halfling come out and invite them into the inn, and they saw a group of 4 travelers enter the inn, and then time rewound again to where the inn was not there, but there was an altar, and then rewound again when even further back when there was only but a stone, and then it rewound a last time when there was nothing. As the song ended, we are sitting before the sapling and the signpost. What will our heroes do next?
Well, seeing as the map is currently pointing us to go the direction which we've come from,
We
all
gotta
right,
go, right?
seems like that way.
Who knows what's there? I say
At
that's
this
too.
point, Ivan is just like looking around his surroundings in amazement, not knowing exactly what to say.
Magic.
So you make your... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you should know this by now. And I pull out, I summon my mage hand and I just do finger guns.
No, that I know, but this
It's
magic that can
strange.
rewind the flow of time. I dare say this is surprising to me. At least I have never seen anything in the lands from where I come from.
It's strange to say the least, but we must see what's beyond here. We must
course.
travel back.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let's go.
So as you travel... sorry, Kassidin, do you have anything to add? I don't want to cut you off.
He just nods his head and goes, because he's in bear form.
Oh,
So he
okay.
just-
Yes, he's in bear form.
Oh yeah, that's right.
As you follow the path laid out by the map, you get back to that crossroads. It's about an hour's journey. So, Kassidin, you've actually reverted back to your human form. You guys are at the crossroads now? Would you care to take a short rest or anything, or are you guys just gonna sallying forth.
Spell slots, everyone okay on them?
If we
Good.
short rest, I get my wild shape back.
I only used one, which is my mage armor, which I think is also, and that's 8 hours. Never mind.
Yeah, so you got about 4 hours left on your mage armor.
Yeah.
And short rest has to be like, how long does a short rest have to be minimum?
20, 30 minutes.
So we can stop for 30 minutes.
Okay, so while you guys are stopped, can you all give me a perception check?
Yeah, I was about to say that Ivan was thought he would use the time to kind of see what he could see, look
Okay.
around.
Oh,
Okay, make
Okay.
yours with
9.
advantage for
all
me.
right. There we go.
Ivan.
Oh,
So you got a 21.
Can
uh,
I
So
use
you
my
got-
passive perception instead? If I
Can you
rolled
use it-
lower than it?
Then what's your passive perception?
15.
15. You're on a short rest, so I'm gonna make yours is gonna be a hard roll. So whatever
Okay.
you rolled.
So I got a
9.
natural 20.
Yes, you did get a natural 20. Ivan, you as you're scouting around a little bit, you kind of you always keep the party in sight, correct?
yes.
Okay. The woods are starting to thicken up in this area, and the path where the map is leading you now is going to take you along the same path that all the footprints were. You and Zeeck are able to study the footprints, and you're pretty sure that there's about 40 different sets of tracks, and that you can identify, and they're all less than a week old.
Wow.
You see this, my friend? Civilization.
Yes. But be cautious. They may do us some harm, but
Or they might do us good.
they might.
Never presume that a soul is evil.
The last time I stopped presuming people were evil, that map was stolen from us.
There's an expression. Don't assume, because it makes an ass out of you and me.
Haha, I love that.
Right.
Quite good. Clever play on words there.
When you finish your short rest, it's now probably 2 to 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and you're deep in this forest. You press on. How long are you guys going to press on to what you you think the map is taking you? It should take. You believe that you should arrive in just a few hours' time, with plenty of time before you would need to camp. You have noticed that the canopy is getting thicker and thicker, and so the lighting is it's a little. Right now, the lighting is muted, but you can see clearly. But as the sun starts to set, you know that it's going to get darker faster in the woods than it is if you were in a clearing area.
As Zeke and Ivan noticed that the footprints are like lessening, like from 40 down, like maybe a lesser amount, or there's just 40 straight on ahead.
There is the areas that you're searching around the area, and there's some softer dirt, and then there's some harder packed pathway, and it's through looking at the different imprints that you guys estimate that there's been about 40 different sets of tracks that are in those softer areas. You don't know how many more stayed on the hardened path, and you don't know how long or how many people have traveled this direction. That their foot traffic is not present at all. What you don't see at all is any sign of any wagons or carts or anything like that.
No furbolgs on a bicycle.
No furbolgs on a stone bicycle. No. But so you continue on. You guys continue following the path, keeping a watchful eye, as you know that others have traveled this path now. As you follow the path laid out by the map, the forest begins to get more and more dense. The forest you have been passing through has been less dense, but now you have tangled and it's become tangled and gloomier than before. The thick, twisted tree trunks, unnaturally misshapen limbs, writhing roots, clutching and grasping thorns and briars, all seem to want to warn or ward you off. But you have forced and hacked your way through regardless of these natural warnings. The darkness is about dusk level, but you know that there should be another hour or two of sunlight. It's about 4:30 at this time. As you guys are going through this, I forgot to give you music. You smell the roasting of pork and the smell of a campfire coming from, you think, about the same direction that you're headed. As these trees seem to be pressing on all sides, and it's getting harder and harder to move through them without having to spend 2 or 3 minutes cutting away with your swords or axes. Suddenly, the trees seem to open, and as you see a glade and a small hillock that seems to have that slopes up, and in front of it, at the foot of that hillock, there is a sunken area. Around the mouth of the sunken area is a large metal grate, or almost looks like a cage door. And you see 3 men sitting at a campfire. There we go. One of them is slowly turning a spit where a wild boar is set upon it.
Do they notice us straight away, or are they at the business?
They have not noticed you just yet. I'd like you guys to place yourselves on the map down here, right below this.
Where is my
this tree trunk? Yeah.
Where am I at here?
Want me to throw you out there?
Please.
There you go. You're out there now.
There we are.
All right.
So at this point, unless anyone stops me or does anything with the sword, Ivan is ready to just walk out of the bushes and be like, "Hello, fellow travelers."
Our Ahrman will place a hand on his shoulder, as in like, don't do it without me.
Ivan goes, "Hello," and then he turns around and he puts. Well,
Hey.
They hear us. Did they hear
they're
us?
not necessarily suspicious.
You don't know anything. I'll go out. Would you wish for me to go out as a decoy? That way, so we know for sure everything is safe.
Oh, nonsense! I couldn't put you in that position if. I think they could be. Maybe if you guys are feeling unsafe, you could wait here, and I could go and talk to these gentlemen, see what their story is. Give everyone the benefit of a doubt.
And I look over at Ahrman. I'm like, assumption, song, whatever.
Never assume for it to make an ass out of me.
Yeah.
I think there's a tunic with it written on it at somewhere.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine. So,
Fine, I'll
Famous
go
last
out.
words.
I'll go out with you. All right?
Nice. Okay. Sure.
Okay, whatever.
Oh my, let me see something.
I'm just
again.
reading it. I'm not casting it.
Okay, no problem.
I always forget if it's the chat bubble or not.
She
Mm,
will.
go.
She will say, if it gets any sort of scuffle begins to happen, go crazy on spells.
Mhm.
Just make sure they're not like, what's the expression? Area affecting? Yeah, none of that.
No ice knife, you're saying?
As long as it doesn't explode in my face, we're fine.
Hmm.
It's my moneymaker.
Touche.
Zeke here is a trained practitioner of the mystic arts, so the arcane arts, never you fear.
Okay, Kassidin, what are you doing real quick? Currently, I assume that you guys are like back behind some of the briars and bushes that allow you to kind of observe, but not be seen.
So what is the wildlife out here? What have we seen, like, that are small creatures?
Oh, you've seen some squirrels, you've seen rabbits, you've seen squirrels and rabbits mainly is what you've seen.
Nice.
No mice.
Yeah.
You haven't really. There's small like field mouse type things around here, but not really in the heavy forest though.
Okay. So yeah, 30.
Okay, I'll come back to you while you're making your decision. Okay, so Zeke, what are you going to be doing?
So Zeke is going to try to make it to this behind this tree here. Boop, like that.
Okay, so you're gonna try to move up there without being seen. You'll need to give me a
Yes.
stealth check.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, geez. So wait, what the heck did that happen? Okay. So that's going to be... I don't know why I rolled it twice.
I see you got a 10.
Yes.
Okay, all right. All right, so you're doing that. Okay, and as you make that move up there, you don't think they saw you. They haven't done it. They still seem to be having a conversation with each other. Um, hey, we're ready to start trimming some of that off. I'm getting hungry over here. Now, it takes some time to cook it properly. You eat this stuff when it isn't finished being cooked and you get yourself sick. Remember what happened to Karloff? And the third guy, he's just chuckling. He seems to have a set of like bone dice that he's tossing on the ground in front of him, picking him up, and then tossing him again.
I look back to the crew. I'm like, I got your cover.
Oh,
Okay.
you people are unnecessarily suspicious of everyone and everything. Don't worry. So
Okay, so Ivan and Ahrman, what are you guys doing?
Ahrman will make sure to somewhat be
make sure Ivan doesn't get himself killed.
combination of that and make sure in some shape or fashion maybe like hired a guard or something for him to look like. I mean, hello, it's me. I'm a fine little lass. But
Well,
yeah.
so I guess Ivan would come out of this tree here.
Okay, move your
Ahrman
guys' stuff
Like-
up to right here.
Ran the open like no one's business, not
Okay.
even trying to be stealthy or anything. Being,
Okay, as you push
hello,
through
friends.
as you push through the bushes and stuff, they kind of hear that, and they kind of turn, and they all look at you, and they see that it's all hobgoblin wearing chainmail, right? Or scale mail or
Yes.
something. And this
I think it's scale mail.
yeah, and they're looking, and they're like, what brings you here?
We could ask you the same thing. You see, me and my friend here, my good friend, I am Ivan.
I am Ahrman. It's so wonderful to meet you, gentlemen. Apologies for startling y'all.
The one of them elbows the other one and says, "Here's another girl."
I have entangled ready.
Okay, what's your trigger?
If they become hostile in any way towards any of my team players,
Okay,
teammates,
can you be more specific? What you consider hostile?
draw swords
Okay, got it. So any weapons, and then you
and going
trigger.
towards
Okay.
my friends.
Okay. All right. This guy here, he actually steps out a little bit, and he holds up a hand, and he says, "Are you seeking the blessings? Are you seeking the way?"
Can Zeke do a religion check? Or is it just those two? Sure.
I mean, just off what you heard, you could make a religion check if you want.
Bard check time? Is that alright?
No, not for this. Not yet.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
She. Do you know the way?
Nice.
Well, all religions, pretty much all goodly religions, pretty much spout those same types of tenets. There's no specific religion that you can think of, even with that rule, that just that greeting would give you any information on.
This was
Okay.
the cave, right?
This is where the map seems to end,
Gotcha.
or the path on the map. The map doesn't end; it's a map.
Can I imitate Zeke and do a religion check as well?
I mean, you're. Oh, the heck. Oops. Oh, okay. Somebody. I'm like, going, who's drawing on my screen? Okay, that's yummy. All right. I thought it was me for a second.
Cool.
He religion. They don't have any holy symbols. They don't have anything that identifies them as being anything religious. It's so I'm going to say there's nothing that would lend you the a reason to want to like start thinking about religion in this way.
She
Okay.
will tilt her head to the side as she asks, "Mind explaining what your way is? Or is that too forward?"
Well, we are. And he looks over his shoulder at one of the other guys, and he steps out, and he goes, "Well, we're the guardians. We're the guardians here, and we allow the faithful to enter."
Faithful, you say?
Yeah, the faithful.
Faithful of What god do you obey?
The two of them look at each other, and they kind of they kind of give you see a look on their face of like an apprehension, like why would you be asking? Do you know where you're coming from, or where you're going to? Where you know what is here?
Well, I heard some rumors along the line of something going on here, and I got curious to check it out. Apologies. That's all. I do wonder what is inside, though. I guess you could call me somewhat of a faithful, is that correct? I'm faithful that there's a wonderful story to be told here.
Then show us your invitation.
Hold on, let me do a quick examination. She'll pat herself down, kind of frantically looking for it. Oh no, I'm sorry, I lost it.
Lost it? No. What about the map? That could be an invitation, right?
A map? What's a map? It's supposed to be brought here by your dreams.
Maybe?
She'll stare at him.
This guy here.
You don't give directions to someone that is not welcome.
The guy back here who's been like roasting this pig, he actually kind of steps back towards this tent, and he seems to be standing at the tent. He places his hand behind his back.
Is it okay if I make a deception roll?
Sure. And tell me what you're saying.
I'm sorry, I really did receive an invitation, but I'm so scattered brain I lost it on the way here.
A 26.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, let's see. I can't beat a 26 with his insight, but I'll roll anyway. Okay. Well, did you just lose it then? Because you pretty much gotta use it every day to be able to find the way.
You'd be surprised how quickly I can lose things so valuable to me. Like, just the other day, I lost my hat, but it was right in front of me the entire time, and I checked all over my purse since I do not have it.
This guy's he steps up here and he goes, well, we can wake the boss and see what he says. You want to come sit by the fire, little lady?
Sure.
Of course, thank you for your hospitality.
She'll make her way over there.
Okay.
And she would have probably somewhat... I stepped on my...
Hey, why don't you get the boss, Dagley? This guy up here. He goes, all right, and he steps inside of this tent. So he's in the tent right now. So you take a seat on the log. Can't hear you.
You're muted, I think.
When I stand up, it turned off.
Mhm.
Like, but she'll give a polite nod and blink her eyes a couple of times. It's like, I'm doing well, because I just spaced out for a quick minute. Well, I just couldn't stay away from such a fantastic story. I love writing personally, so stuff like this is truly an excitement for me.
Well, you're the first. You're the first people here that ain't been human.
Well, I'm half human.
And you're what's he? Your servant? Your hired hand?
He is a personal guard of mine. I'm not the strongest person, so he's very useful to have around with me.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is a 13.
And yours, Ivan?
Mine, I will find out in 13.
13? Okay. You both notice that that they're sizing up Ivan. They're looking at him with more of an eye of capability. Ooh, that got bright really quick. There we go. Now I can see better.
Me.
So what kind of sword are you swinging?
Oh,
They ask Ivan.
this little puppy here is a great sword, you see. And she's also a great sword, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, and he pulls out a scimitar that has probably 15 or 20 notches in the base of his blade. He goes, I call her Sally.
Oh, you see, for where I'm from, we don't give swords names, but you see, this sword here, she used to belong to my father back when he fought in the war, and in fact, it was forged by him. He forged it himself, which is why it holds a little bit of a sentimental value to me. And her and I, we have protected the ways of justice many a time.
As you say, protected the ways of justice. The gentleman or the guy that had gone into the tent comes out, and another guy comes out as well. This guy is probably 6'4", 6'5", about 280. He has a very large. He has a. Where is it? He has a wicked-looking sword on his side, and he also has a number of daggers that are like kind of bandoliered across his chest.
Okay.
All right, who are you all? Are you part of the faithful?
Yes, I sadly
Show me your
lost-
invitation. Show me your calling. Show me your key.
Come on, it's okay. We can just produce the map. There's no need for any of this. You see, but the thing about that is we had a map. It led us here, our invitation. So you're saying.
A map?
But it appears
There's
to be
no-
blank now.
They kind of look at each other and says, okay, I'm going to tell you this because I want to go back to bed. Produce the key. And he gives Ahrman this complete creeper vibe look,
Ugh.
and then looks at Ivan and says, "We'll throw you down to feed the animals."
Hey, now that's not good. That is not fair and just.
By the glare in your eyes, I would say such an attitude is so crude. Not to mention that stare is uncouth. Or unless these words are too big for you to understand.
And he waits about a minute, and he says, "I'm patient, but my patience just wore off. Boys, time up."
Tie up a bard. That's gonna go well. All I need is
And
words.
all of them uh, draw they draw clubs out of their off of their waist, and so
Zeke steps out with the bell in his hand and starts ringing.
you ring the bell.
Yeah.
They kind of he kind of look towards you, and they're like, "You with them?"
Yes.
Okay. Why didn't you just say that somebody else had the bell? What, you get caught in the briars? That little. What are you?
You see how?
What are you, a
see how little
halfling?
I'm a gnome.
Oh, gnome. I don't see.
Yeah.
I've
You may only
never seen
appear
a
to be
gnome
a
here
goblin,
before.
but
Yes, it returned.
Hmm. Yeah, I told them to take the bell before they left because they were going up ahead of me, but they were so eager to come here.
The three men seem to put their clubs away, and they are they say, we're good, boss." And he kind of nods and he says, "You have the key." He goes, "Did you bring your tithe?"
Yes.
Yes.
And he
sure.
he steps back into the tent, and then he comes back out and he has a small lockbox. It's not too large. It's only about a foot by 8 inches by about 6 inches deep, and it has a slot on top of it. And he holds out the lockbox and he says, "Deposit your tithe."
She'll take out 5 silver and put it in there.
Ivan pretty much does the same.
Same.
All right, so you guys all put 5 silver into the box, and he goes, "Okay, do you want to go down now, or do you want to go down in the morning?"
Can we go down now? I'm curious.
Yes, please.
All right. So
Are you guys always so jumpy? I mean, we were all followers, and you guys just assume the worst from us. I believe, Ahrman, you have a saying, correct?
Yes, it's one of my favorite expressions.
well, what is it?
Oh, here, this one. This is good. It's a very clever little play on words. It's very amusing.
It's called assuming. It makes an ass out of you and me.
Zeke
Incredible,
has
is
like
it?
He looks
Zeke
confused.
just gets like a little shiver in his spine. Like,
He looks confused a little bit, and he goes, "Okay, so just the three of you." And he starts to walk over here to this to the grate.
I think, and I before you go, sir, I hand another 5 silver. We have another companion coming. I hand him another tiding of 5 silver.
Oh,
He was just
Oof.
caught up in the brush back there.
okay. So, well, you'll want to wait for him to get here, or do you want to go down and then I'll let him in later?
We'll
Yep.
wait for him to get here.
Yes.
Oh man, those Prussian buyers really hurt. Oh. As Kassidin walks up.
They all kind of look at you, and they kind of look at each other, and one of them kind of whispers. He kind of steps back a little bit, and he kind of like whispers to one of the other guys, and then he looks at the boss, and he goes, "Okay, yeah, just go ahead, let them down there, boss. They should be good." And the boss is kind of looking, and he seems to be looking at what you're wearing and carrying more than like your face and stuff. And he goes, "All right, we go ahead and open this up." And he takes out a key, and he opens the excuse me. He opens up the gate. The gate makes a very loud noise as he undoes it, and he starts to crank it, and it opens up into like sections. And he opens it up, and he goes, "We lock the gate behind you."
Okay.
Coming to the edge. Both of you guys go to the edge. I'll mark some of this for you.
She does ask. Actually, she'll wait until they're out of earshot.
The cave is. You note that the slope is extremely steep. We're like talking an 11 to 12% grade. It's almost 90 degrees down. It's very steep, and it looks like the water when it rains pools here and then kind of goes down and like runs down, and so the entire pathway is slick. How do you wish to proceed?
Before proceeding, I kind of just wanted to turn to Ahrman and whisper to her, be like, I wasn't going to say anything because I know all of you are champions of justice, but beware, for lying is the first path down this path of thievery.
She'll just kind of like.
All the sayings between you two. Zeke says like.
Okay, so
back,
Zeke,
not even
how are you
turning.
getting down there? How are you? Okay, so like I said, it is extremely steep.
Oh, it's okay. These are
Like
like
it's super steep going down.
oh.
You guys are like right at the edge. Like the cave kind of slopes, and then it
Mm.
kind of then drops down. It's a good 60 feet down and 20 feet out.
Gee, okay.
So so on the map from here to here is only 20 feet, 25 feet, and it's gonna drop about 50 to 60 feet. It is that steep.
Wow. And you said it's like almost 90 degrees, right? Like
Correct.
Let me
So-
see. Does anybody have
yeah, I was
a rope?
I was about to say that. Ivan would turns to the man that we offered our tidings to, and he says,
Mhm.
"How do you travel usually? Do you have a rope?"
He kind of looks at you and he goes, "Sure, we got some rope." And he kind of nods over to one of the other guys, and he goes into one of the smaller tents and comes out with a ratty, moldy hemp rope. Looks like it's about 50 feet long.
Thank you.
As he goes, tie it off to the grate.
The great.
Kassidin stops Ivan from
Mhm.
grabbing the rope and proceeds to pull out his own hemp rope after seeing the quality of that rope and says, "Don't worry. I have rope."
Mm.
So you secure the
Okay,
rope.
it looks like we're all in
Yeah.
accord.
Okay.
Ah!
Great.
Ahrman will hold up her hand for a high five.
Woo.
Yay!
High five. Yeah, high five.
Okay, so you secure the rope to the grate and you let it go down. What's the order that you guys are going to go down in?
I'm going
Uh,
last.
Ivan will volunteer to go down first.
I'll do
Okay.
second.
I'll go third.
The last person is going to be Kassidin. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you lower yourself down in here as you start to get into the cave. You smell the damp mold smell along with a strong animal musk is very prevalent here, and there's also a hint of decay. And ozone, that sweet ozone smell. So using the rope, go ahead and give me an athletics check with athletics or acrobatics with advantage.
Oh boy. Let's see. With advantage, you said?
Yeah, you have a rope.
Okay, that's not bad so far. Not bad. Try one more time. So that'll be a 16 for me.
Okay.
23.
18 for me.
And you said athletics? That's a 16 for me. if I'm
Okay,
not
so,
mistaken. Yeah.
So Ivan, I'm gonna go ahead and move you down here. Let me go ahead and reveal some more of this.
Okay.
Quick. Reveal, there he is. Can you roll me a D4, Ahrman?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, alright, that's what it is. Go ahead and reveal this. That was not stopping that one, but that is what it is. Alright, so you move down to the base. So you're down here at the bottom. You're all right down here. Zeeck, you're down here. And as Kassidin is going down the rope, he gets about halfway, and the the sounds of or the guy at the top, he seems to start shutting the gate, and as it shuts, it severs the rope, and I need you to make a quick dexterity save for me, Kassidin.
Alright. That's going to be a 20.
Okay, so you're able to slow your descent enough that you don't slam into Ivan and across the way into the water over here.
Oh, do I take any damage?
No damage. You slid down.
She will ask Kassidin, can you turn into like big spiders?
Yes. I can turn into a giant spider.
Okay, that's good to know.
So having successfully entered the lower cave, you have two directions you can go. You can head to your left, the north, or you can head to the right, the south. At the edges of your dark vision, the right and left caves have twists and turns, hiding their secrets. And it is very dark down here, Kassidin.
So he automatically went and... Oh, actually, he went... And he has a flame on
Produce
his,
flame? Okay.
of his finger, yes.
So you're your own torch. Got it.
Yep.
She then does ask Zeeck, Smeety, I got a question for you. Do you have acid splash?
Ooh. You know what? I just... Let me see if I do. Unfortunately, I have... Yes, I do.
Oh, good! We might need that later.
Oh, we definitely will.
All right. So that's kind of what you guys can see. I guess technically you can go all the way to here.
Ow. Ow. Ah, this is a confusion.
All right. So which way you guys want to go?
So, I kind of want... So I'm not gonna... So Zeke's not gonna, like, be tricked too much. He's gonna dip his hand into this pool.
Okay. It's not very deep. It's only about 10 to 12 inches.
Oh, that's like the... Okay, so it's more like a...
It's like where the
Puddle.
water's settling.
The water pool, okay,
Yeah.
good.
And you can't see that there's water on the floor. It's and the sounds of the forest have died away, and the fire is harder to hear down here.
We still have that map.
We do.
Does the map change at all in this
Nope.
situation? Just a regular, okay.
It's a regular map now.
So,
Oh, sorry, it's still the same map. There's just no
same.
path marked out. As you walked the path would like disappear from the map as where you've gone to where you need to go.
okay. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm going north.
Okay. So you're gonna go north and go around the corner. I'll go ahead and I'll reveal that area.
I'm going
I guess-
stealthily, just to make it on the
Alright.
safe side.
Okay, just you're trying to be as quiet as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Since I know what's going on, give me a stealth check.
And I do have advantage, I believe. Right?
Why?
Hide in rocky terrain.
Oh,
Camouflage.
sure, go for it. Racial.
That's a 17.
All right, so you are coming around this corner. Is anybody else going with him, or are you guys staying down there?
Ivan was going to go, but then he noticed that Zeeck was trying to be stealthy, so the fact that he wears heavy armor he was like, okay, I'll stay. I'll stay here and see.
Um,
And I'll give him a look like, just give me a shout.
she will follow suit.
Okay.
Also going stealthy.
Okay, so you guys are sneaking around up in that area. As you come around the corner, you can both see this is clearly looks like the den of a large predator. Numerous sets of bones, mainly those of deer and other grazing animals, are strewn about. There is the area that seems littered with patches and of fur and molted feathers in the corner up here. I guess I need to turn this on. In this corner up here, there seems to be like a nesting area with, like I said, fur and feathers. The musty aroma of some large creature is extremely present in this area.
In where we are, not down in this area. Okay.
No, you're up here. This is
Yeah,
where
we're up
you're,
here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So right here is that net is where the area where like the nesting is. There's another area where it's pooled water at the bottom, and
Well, seems like we're in somebody's home that may or may not like us being in there.
Bear?
There. I point over here.
Oh.
Excuse me, did someone say owlbear?
Where? All right,
Hey.
be careful where you step, because
so you're not searching the area, you're just like coming down. Okay, all right.
yeah, I'll search the area. Why the heck not?
Okay, so are you gonna search the nesting area? Are you gonna search the discarded skeletal remain area? Are you gonna search the pool? Where are you searching?
I will search. I'll search the skeletal remains.
Okay, give me a investigation check.
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, hopefully. 18.
Okay, so the hardened ground in this area shows evidence of deep claw marks, and from like a large creature, possibly a bear or something you think resides down in this area. Scattered among the discarded skeletal remains, you find two copies two scrolls that aren't rolled up, but they're kind of like two copies. Like between the two of them, you can kind of piece them together. Along with a silver bell. And in a small satchel, you find a handwritten scroll.
I read the scroll.
Okay. The scroll reads, Mother, every day I ring the bell and my dreams are filled with more and more wonders. Wishes that are fulfilled to my heart's desire. I cannot wait to be allowed to enter this place of power. We sit at the door and we knock. We have been told that we must be patient, that our wishes will be granted. I hope to send this letter soon and plead with you to follow me here on the next pilgrimage.
I also check the nest.
In the nest, you find 3 jet black arrows.
I begin to walk back because I think that's the only thing I can search right now. Well, the last thing I can search.
Okay, so you took the arrows. You took what else?
Yeah, I'm taking the arrows.
Okay.
I took the arrows and the ripped up scrolls, as well as I left the bell there because we already have a bell.
Ooh.
But I took that.
Okay, so this is what the ripped up scrolls, when you kind of like put them together, this is what you can read. It says, Bring me your tired and your distrodden. Throw off the shackles of servitude. The Lord of time and prosperity wants you. Come where there is no more servitude, where you only need to want, and it will be as you wish.
Nice.
Oh, you turned your. We could have sent you. Okay. Oh well. Well, we got an invitation now.
Just be careful, because I think we may be sent down here for our deaths. I hand the handwritten note that I found. He was thinking about he was sent down here. Assumptions. And I continue to walk down here.
Okay, what are you doing, Kassidin?
Kassidin, when they went up, I was letting you talk. I
Oh,
was
okay,
wanting
sorry.
to. I
You're
was
wanting to
wanting
come down?
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So how far down are you going to go around the corner where you'll be out of sight, or are you just going to go down to the corner?
I go right here,
Okay. All right. I'll
and
reveal
I
that area.
have a 30
'Cause-
foot
yeah.
radius, and then 60 foot of dim light.
Yeah, come on.
Actually, I'll go to here.
That's about what you can see when you go down there. Give me a nature check.
Got it. Nature. A good old 12.
Okay. The you don't see what you'd expect to find in a cave. There's no spider webs. There's no like small skeletal remains of rodents or anything like that. It's like whatever is here is eating everything that it runs into or that it can. I mean, keeping the place immaculately free of pests. You haven't seen a spider. You haven't seen a rat. You haven't seen anything. No lizards, no nothing. Okay, and then you see that Zeeck and the others are coming, or that are come back to the party.
I'll then head back to the party and report that there's no wildlife down here. No spider webs, no rats, nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing at all.
This map led to nothing.
We don't know that yet. We have right to look after all. I mean, we can also go upstairs and making some justifiable questioning.
I continue to walk because this is a path, right?
Yeah, it looks
Down
like
this
it. Yeah,
Let's
looks
go
like
south.
it curves around. He just didn't get far enough around.
Hold up. Okay.
Time
Okay,
out.
so you guys move through the tunnel. I'll go ahead and I'll reveal the next area of the tunnel for you. As you move through the tunnel, you see what Kassidin is talking about. There are no spider webs. You make a point to look for them, like, oh, there's got to be some here. You know, this is a cave. You know, there's always spider webs in a cave. It's almost as if there's something weird is going on because there should definitely be spider webs in this cave, and you see that there's another pool of water that you will discover here in a second. Just at the base as the tunnels turn towards the east.
I just want to point out, like, I'm readying acid splash for the first thing I see in this tunnel.
Okay.
Nice swing around here.
The pool here also is about 8 to 14 inches deep at its deepest point. You see some, looks like claw marks, Kassidin. As you are looking around for stuff, you they look like bear talons. Or
Bear talons?
yeah, like a bear
and-
scratching at the the edge of the pool.
Can I do a nature check to try to figure out if it is a legit bear, or
Go ahead, roll.
do I just assume? Okay.
An owl legit bear?
A 9.
It looks like some type of paw marks. You can't really identify them too readily. It's
Don't worry,
probably
Steve, I
it's probably
appreciate
the
it.
stone. They're clawed marked into the stone. It's not softer. It is stone down here. As you enter this chamber, there seems to be 3 possible exits plus the way that you came in. Um, there seems to be a path to your east, a path going to your north, and something going to the south. As you travel through here, you see along the floor that the water pools away from the center of the room. It's like the center of the room is raised anywhere from 8 to 12 inches, and it's kind of flat there.
Hmm.
And
Um,
check something real quick.
wait, sorry, what?
Oh, go ahead.
I just wanted to say that at this point, Ivan moves kind of to the center of these crossroads here, and I would like to use my divine sense.
What is divine sense going to allow you to detect? Undead or evil? What does it allow you to detect?
I'll put it in the chat here. It's undead fiends, or location of celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total
Dang it.
cover.
That was supposed to whisper that. All right, you detect nothing.
Well, if there's something here, it is not evil. Or particularly good, for that matter.
Okay, so all right. So where did you move to? You moved to where you're standing right now.
Yes.
Okay, all right. When you were here, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, wait, that's the check.
Oof.
The save is 'cause it's -1 no matter what, so I guess we're
Okay,
good.
so all right. So
Oh,
as you
no.
step up into the center area, the floor falls out from below you, and you fall tumbling down 20 feet deep into a pit. And you take 2d6 damage, taking 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit this pile of rotting corpses. They seem to have broken your fall somewhat.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back. Casson is gonna go back and is running, grabbing the rope that was left behind if
Okay.
he didn't grab it. And
Okay, so
how much
you
rope-
so you run okay, so run over here. Get up here to grab the rope. Okay. And the rest of you let's see. everyone roll initiative right now. Because I need to reveal something. I need to reveal a little bit.
Do I?
Here.
This is why I didn't want to roll in Roll20. Terrible.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Yeah. If
Oh, I forgot to clear this. Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Okay. Let me... Hold on. So what do we got? We got the 5.6, a 3.4, a 5.8, a 20. I can just delete that one. I can delete that one. That one, that one, and that one. As the floor falls out from underneath, there's a loud crashing sound of that. And Kassidin takes off to, oh, I'll go grab the rope. And when he does that, when you get back to where the rope is, Kassidin, you hear a shrieking roar. And out from the shadows of the cave comes this... Okay. Can you guys see that? Why can't I touch that?
I can see it.
That's why. All right, so you see
So-
this hulking bear-like creature that is covered in feathers and has the face of like a great horned owl with a massive beak.
mm,
Ow,
big
bear,
owlbear.
owlbear.
I
They
got
were
it.
right.
Yeah, everybody in the chat was saying owlbear, by the way. So
Yeah.
Oh
do I
wow,
get
my initiative was actually worse than yours.
Oh my!
So I get to go first.
Yeah, you'll
before
get to.
that.
Yeah, technically you don't know. You hear the shrieking noise, so yeah, so that
Mhm.
you will be able to do that. All right, so it is going to be Zeke's initiative.
Do
Let
I
me go ahead
use
and
my hold action first? Hold action.
yeah, go ahead. What's your action, real quick?
I was gonna use the acid splash.
Okay, so what triggered your acid splash? When you heard the roar, or when you see him?
When I see him.
Okay, go for it.
All right, so that's a Dex 14.
Dex 14.
Save.
Okay. Owlbear, Dex 14 save. I made it.
Okay. Let's see.
Half damage.
Nope, that does nothing. Cool.
Acid splash or cantrip.
Yeah, it's cantrip.
Yeah.
That's why.
So that was my
Okay, so that's your held action, and now top of the initiative, it is Zeke.
back to me. Let's do. Oh, you know what? Let's light him up. I'm doing 3 scorching rays at the owlbear.
You're gonna hit the owlbear with Scorching Ray. Go for it.
That's an 8 for the first shot.
That's
That hits.
no, I said that's a miss.
It's a miss. Okay, I
Yeah.
was gonna say
Yeah,
that's number 2. Nope.
that's a miss.
One more time. Much
And
better.
that's a hit. So you throw 3 blasts of fire, getting a actual hit on the last attack.
And I'm gonna do my damage attack. Oh, what did I get? 4 damage.
4 damage. All right, so he takes 4 points of damage, fire damage.
4 fire
That's
damage.
good.
Mhm. And
Alright.
after that, I'm gonna take a few steps back and say, "We got an owlbear."
All right, so
Who thought
um,
saw that coming?
it.
She'll draw out the who for a while
Uh,
too.
Kassidin, you see at the top, as you're grabbing the rope, you can see at the top the those guys at the top. They're laughing.
Wait, how am I going? How am I going? Before the 5s.
Oh, sorry, you do. Sorry, because I didn't set this up right. Okay, hold on. So it is sorry, it is now Ahriman's turn.
There? Albert?
Oh, you can see it now.
Oh, Albert. Well, wisdom save.
Wisdom
Nice.
save. He has to be able to understand the language.
Oh shit. Well, it will be in common. You.
Let's see if he. I don't
Oh.
think he. I don't think he can understand anything. No, he has no languages. He can't
Oh.
understand vicious mockery.
Well,
You would have known that, so you don't have to cast vicious mockery.
great. Damn.
So you pull out your short bow and you fire.
I'll be damned. I'll
And
bear it.
The,
Yeah.
your arrow hits, but is deflected by his thick, matting feathers.
Poor thing.
And then, any movement? Any more movement, or
I'm just gonna move back over here.
okay?
Well, hello.
Ivan, you are 20 feet down in a pit.
Ooh. Well, first thing I do is, I'm okay! I yell, I'm fine! Okay, so, any way I can climb the walls?
All right, so you're wearing heavy armor, and you're attempting to climb with no equipment. Give me an athletics check with disadvantage.
Fair enough.
The walls are slick with water. Sorry, no, the walls are dry. The walls are dry, so because there's no water that comes down here. But so go ahead and give me
feels
your
bad I
athletics
just
check.
wouldn't try.
Your hands are kind of covered in rotting body right now too. So you start to try to climb. You get up about a few feet, and then you grab, and your hand slips, and you slide back down to the bottom. You do not seem to be able to get a good purchase here. But that's your move. That's your action. Is there anything else you want to do? That's your movement. Sorry, that's your movement.
Let me see if any of my spells work from down here. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, so would you say I'm 30 feet of everyone else here?
Are you within 30 feet while you're 20 feet down? No.
Of everyone else here? No.
Yeah, Pythagorean
30
theorem.
feet.
Nope.
A good old Pythagoras. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna try to. Do I even have rope? That's
Probably.
a real question.
If you have any type of pack, you would have a rope. Adventures.
I have hempen rope. Yeah,
There you go.
50 feet. So I guess I'll be setting this up for my next turn to try to.
Well, if you want to take and like throw the rope up, you could attempt to do that.
But it's not gonna stick to anything though.
Well, you could hurl the rope up if you wanted to, unless you had. Do you have a grappling hook?
I do not have a grappling hook.
You do not have a grappling
Think
hook.
about
Okay.
that. So the rope is just be tied to nothing if I hurl it up. I guess I will throw the rope. I'll throw the rope and I'll be like, "Can anyone catch?"
Okay, so just make a standard range attack for me, like your javelin that you have. I think you have javelins, don't you?
I have a great sword.
Okay. It's a dexterity-based attack, but it's okay. Your die roll is a 15, so you're fine. You throw the rope up, and you have part of it down here, but there's a large clump of rope at the top of the pit now. What? And then it is Kassidin.
It's my turn. So Kassidin hears these guys laugh,
Mm-hmm.
and he grabs his rope. And that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Actually, hold on. Let me see something, because you didn't give me that information.
There's 60
Oh.
right there. 60 to get you there.
Well, I mean, I'm going to wild shape into a brown bear
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Mini kaiju fight.
And you said here was 60 feet?
Right here. One farther to your right.
Here?
There you go. That's 60 feet.
So I have 20 more feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, or 20 right here. Boom. And Kassidin is going to place his paw on top of the rope. Like he's going to
Okay.
put all of his weight, and actually he's going to sit down onto the rope.
Okay, so you're gonna sit down on the rope with the owlbear over here. That's gonna place you prone.
Sit down?
Yeah,
I'm a
because you're
large creature.
yeah you're not keeping yourself mobile.
Okay.
You could put your paw on it with no issues. And when the owlbear comes down here, I'm just saying you can see actually you have to drop your spell. You're in pitch black darkness.
Don't we have... Let's see. Hold on.
You can smell really well.
Yeah, I can smell. Then I won't turn into a brown bear. I'd actually turn into a what the heck? Does nothing have dark vision?
Not animals.
That's stupid. Even cats? That's wild.
They're
Okay.
if I
Tabaxi
remember,
do though.
some do have blind sense.
There's
I can do.
yeah, it's too dark down here. If I let the cat's eyes do their thing, if there was any type of light, but there's no type of light.
Well, I'm using my sense of smell, so I actually have to roll perception on that, and I have advantage. Not that one. Not that one.
I'm pretty much giving you were running down here. You saw the rope on the ground. You shifted and you went to where the rope was until your paw hit the rope and you stopped. But you're in the dark. That's pretty much what
No, because I
would
wouldn't be
suggest.
able to make it. I wouldn't be able to do it if I did, because I dashed as a bear.
Okay, as a bear.
Yep. So I have to roll perception. The smell.
Oh yeah, just follow you're gonna catch
Yep.
that rot. You got that rotting flesh.
Yeah. So that's a perception is +3, so 23.
Okay, so I'll let you get to that point. It's not a problem.
Right.
All right, and now the owl bear. He is going to come down. He's gonna skirt this way. He's on the edge of the pit, and he is going to attack you with his beak and with his claw.
Hmm.
And I hit AC 15 and AC 22.
I believe both hit.
So
Yep,
I hit you
both
for 24 points of damage.
Wow.
Well, I'm at a very not good position right now.
And then it is Zeke's turn.
Ooh, and they are. Let me see something real quick. I want to make sure. Hit a crew. And I'm assuming that is 5 feet. They're in 5 feet of each other.
Yes,
Right.
he's
Okay.
taking up these 4 squares. Yeah.
Ugh, okay. Let us.
Dang, I should have changed some of that instead. Oh well.
All right, I'm gonna do another acid splash on Mr. Albert.
All right, Mr. Albert is going to roll a dexterity saving throw. You hurl your acid at him, and it's
DC
the globule of the
Blue.
of it strikes its feathers, and it starts to dissolve. Roll your damage.
Boom.
4 points.
Not bad.
And I remember I am I allowed to grab my those arrows that I had? Those
Interaction.
black.
Interaction. Yeah, you can interact with those.
Okay. I will grab the arrows I have, and because I have no more actions to do, I'll hand him over to Kassidin
He's a bear.
so he can. Oh, he's a bear.
Yeah. Now,
Uh,
your bard just used a bow.
Ooh. I do hand off my pitch black arrows to the bard.
Do you say anything? Or do you just hand
Use
it to him?
them.
No puns today.
No puns.
And
Just-
it is Ahrman, your turn.
Ah, I see. I get your point.
Ah,
How many arrows were there?
Gave you 3 black
3.
arrows.
She'll keep them in there. What she does do will light her lamp though.
You're gonna strike a. You're gonna use your action to light a lamp. You
Mhm.
can see.
She would be would be one on her waist, by the way.
Okay. So there is light that you can see by now. Druid extraordinaire Kassidin. Any movement?
She will tell the gnome to back up because that's exactly what she does.
Okay, if you get too far, you're not going to have the light for the druid.
Just moving right here.
Okay, all right.
I just don't
Alright.
want to get clawed in the face.
Okay, Ivan, it is your initiative.
Okay, let me think about this. Can I use the...
The rope seems to be secured. You can see that there's 2 big bears, one of them with fur, one of them with feathers. And one of them appears to be like standing on the rope.
Does,
It looks like a familiar bear to you.
No, okay. I think Ivan is aware.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's to climb would be a movement action or
Yep,
would be a movement or an action.
Yep, it's a movement. You can
Okay.
climb half your movement rate.
Okay, then that's what I'll do.
Honestly,
Ivan
So-
climbs.
Okay, so your movement rate is 30, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you're able to climb 15 feet. You can use your action to climb the rest of the way and be completely out of the pit.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not going to use my action for that.
Okay.
Instead, I will. I think now I'm in bless range.
Yeah.
So I am going to bless. Why spell save DC for bless? You guys not want to be blessed? Whatever. I'll bless. I can see up to 3 creatures, right? So
Yes. You can
friendly
only
bear.
see the bear. Because you're still 5 feet down in the pit.
No, it's within range though. It doesn't
Is
say
it
vision.
does it say visual? Okay.
No,
All right.
bless within creatures within range.
Yeah, you're good.
So then
but
I'll
you
bless
have
all
to-
3.
you have a somatic. You can't do that.
Oh. No, but I have
No.
one hand free. Do I?
You,
No.
you have one hand. You could climb up and then grab hold with one hand and splash some holy water and do it. I'd give that to you. One hand free.
Okay. Then I'm gonna.
So
In the
you
name
cast
of
bless.
Tyr, guide my friends to victory against this menace.
You all feel blessed.
Oh yeah, it's go time.
I gotta say that I spent the spell slot.
All right, and then it
Use
is
that spot.
Grizzly Bear.
Oh yeah, it's grizzly bear time.
Or sorry, Brown Bear.
He's gonna on.
So I am holding concentration on bless. So
Okay.
in case something breaks my concentration.
So is this every attack that I do?
No, it's once per turn.
It didn't say once per turn. Since whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can add a D4.
Oh,
to
sorry,
the,
yeah, sorry, I misread
roll.
something. I was read something. Go for it.
Yeah, it's every one, I think.
Yep.
Yep, it's every single one. So my bite, add a D4 to that. Does a 9 hit?
Nope. That's with your D4. Wow.
That's with the D4. Yeah, no, I rolled
Like
nat
a 2? Oh, a nat 1. Oh, okay. Then you missed anyway. Why did you even?
one.
So then a claw
And
attack.
then a claw attack. Does a 10 hit?
No.
That is bogus. And then I roll and I get higher. That's crazy. Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
All right. So the owl bear is
Wait, can you cast in
no. You can't cast in animal form not until you're way higher level. So the owl bear.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's the case.
The owlbear is going to attempt to bite you, and he's going to bite you with his beak, and he's going to get a 12.
That hits, and I'm back to my human form.
Okay, so you return to a human form. All right. Two things are going to happen really quick. You need to make a dexterity saving throw, unless you're not going to try to stop the rope from making him fall.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stop it.
Okay.
Sure. This one.
Can't even handle my weight
16?
though.
Okay. You make the save, and then now I need to make a strength check.
Okay, there you go.
Now you do have some leverage, so it's not completely difficult.
7.
7. Okay, so the rope starts to slide through your hands. You can let the rope slide through your hands, which will cause a little damage to you, or you can let go of the rope.
I will take some of the damage so
Okay.
that my friend doesn't fall and take more damage.
As the rope passes through your hands, you take
a D4.
you take
I think, right?
you take a D4
No.
damage as the rope kind of burns through your hands a little bit. You slide down about 5 feet before he's able to stop it. So you're 10 feet from the lip now. All right, so that is that. And then the owlbear is going to then claw at you in your human form. AC 21 for 16 slashing damage.
Okay. I'm down to...
And then it is Zeke's turn.
You're muted, I think, Zeke.
I am going to use unmute, and then I'm going to use acid arrow.
That's a free action, right?
Yes,
Really?
I sure hope so. And I take a fire at acid with my acidy arrow at the owlbear.
Okay.
Doesn't that have splash damage?
That's a 10.
That is a miss.
So on a hit, he takes 44. And I mean, he takes. On a miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid, half as much of the initial damage.
So roll damage.
So 2d4. Four.
So he takes 2 points of acid damage.
I know I rolled 2, because if I hit, it was 40. I think it was 44. I want to say. Let me just double check real quick. Yeah, if I hit, it was 44. So this is 2d4.
All right, that's fine. All right, and then any
And-
movement.
Since I'll stand right there.
Okay. Ahrman, what can you do? Your companions seem to be in dire straits.
Oh, I am bloodied, by the way.
Oops.
Just saying, guys.
Can't hear you. You're muted.
Hey, you! Stop feeling bad. At the
Dang,
at the
sorry.
druid,
Healing word on the druid.
and then
Uh,
an arrow.
Then you're gonna. What arrow are you using? One of the black arrows, or are you using one of?
Yes, I
okay.
will use one of the black arrows.
Okay, so make your attack roll. Oh, crit. Okay, can you please? Okay, so as you draw back your bow and you let the arrow go, the
Mhm.
arrow disappears and becomes a bolt of necrotic energy. Then the bolt strikes the owlbear and roll 4d8 damage.
Oh, jeez.
Oof.
Oh, 25 points of damage. The owlbear is struck by this energy and it rears up on its hind legs, screaming in agony, severely bloodied. And
Who would you
any
use
movement?
those arrows?
She will just stare at them and just be like, "I was not expecting that result.
You
I'm
do
not."
not see an arrow in the beast. It looks like it converted to this energy, and after it struck, it was gone.
All right, looks like we'll be using these sparingly.
And then it is. Are you getting any movement?
She will stay where she's at.
Okay. And Ivan, you are 10 feet to the roof or to the top.
That's where I'll be.
Okay.
Get up finally.
You can stand on the edge of the pit right there without a problem.
Okay, great. All right, evildoer. Took me a while, but I'm here. And I'm just gonna use my greatsword.
All
I
right.
think.
Take a swing.
Let me grab my character sheet's taking a while to load. Oof.
Miss. You swing your greatsword, and it raises a paw and kind of deflects the blow.
Mm.
And then it is our druid's turn.
He is gonna shape right back to that bear,
Okay.
and he's gonna swing
Round
for
2.
another. Okay, so because he didn't take any damage, so the concentration is still there. You go bite. Automatic miss with a nat 1.
Are you rolling that expensive die? Maybe it's a cursed die.
No, I've changed each die. And a nat 20,
Okay.
Sounds good. So that's the claw is the D
2d6. Should be 2d6 plus 4, so you're gonna get 4d6 plus 4.
4d6 plus 4.
Can y'all tell I played a druid before?
Uh, 3, 4. 14 points of damage.
You shift back into a brown bear and you bite out at him and you get this a mouthful of feathers and nothing apparently happens to him. And then you reach back your paw and you swipe it across its head and there's a loud resounding crack as you snap its neck and it falls dead.
All right.
We are out of combat.
Well, cool.
There's now a
did
dead
it.
owlbear here.
Kassidin roars in success, like
Amazing. Looks like we made it out of that one. Barely.
I say that we use these arrows sparingly.
Ivan, inspiration.
Wow. No, thanks.
All right, so what would you guys like to do now?
Let's go see what usurps us with such manners.
I want to go see what's in this area. That's where the
Okay.
owlbear reside.
Okay, so this area is, as you move up there, you're just going to reveal more of this cave system. And as you moved that way, you can also see over this way.
Unless we want to check out down here, there's a nice little pathway up this way.
Kassidin is staying in his bear form.
So Ahrman will take out her the rope, her rope,
Okay.
and will cut about how wide is a bear's neck?
Wait, what? Okay, probably 30 inches.
Great, that's exactly what she cuts off, and she will tie her lamp around. Tie the lamp to the thing, and
Okay,
then
so you're tying a lamp to around the neck of the bear. You have a collar now.
Kassidin looks at her and like his expression can be seen as like, "Are you kidding me?"
she will look at him as she responds, "I don't need a lamp. You do."
I can just picture Kassidin doing like the little head tilt, like.
Nice
Like
job.
Are you guys? Are you all coming or not?
I am coming. I'm sorry. We have somebody who's completely blind in the dark, okay? I was trying to help with that.
So,
Kassidin,
are
I
you
don't
going
think that.
north, or are you going over?
Uh,
I'll just reveal this. Hold on. There's nothing to the south over there. It's just another dead
Okay.
end. It,
yeah, I'm going north. We're going north.
all right.
The Northwest Passage.
As you
Ivan just
continue,
says, just wanted to say that for roleplay reasons, that Ivan says a quick prayer to the people that the corpses that he found in the
okay.
in the pit
Looking
trap.
down into the pit, you see that there are. Now that you're beginning to look down there, you can see there's some weapons, there's some armor, there's appears to be some scrolls down there as well.
Yeah, I'm not going in there. Like, Zeke looks down there, sees the scrolls, and goes, I'm not going down there.
What? Why not?
Don't you fear? I can go. It's okay. Step back.
Wait. Before you go any
Nope.
further, how is your current condition?
I am perfectly fine. Kassidin, however, our bear friend.
Can't see how I
Yeah,
look
in
like.
in bear form, he looks fine.
Yep.
Well, you did get hurt pretty bad, so just take that.
You can't heal him in bear form. He's
Yeah,
fully
it's
healed
true.
in bear form.
What? Oh, boo.
Yep, because that's what makes druids kind of broken is
Ivan,
just
on the other hand,
form
he had
a new
taken
hit point.
damage
Oh yeah.
falling into the pit.
Ivan fell.
Oh, well, take that 6 then.
Take that.
Take that and that.
And a poke.
Taking that 6. Well,
Again, I'm stealthily going around the corner and making
I
sure.
took 9 hit points when I fell in the pit trap.
Okay, I gotta look at. You have is your dark vision 120 feet?
120.
Okay, so you can see this whole room. I gotta just see.
I sure
I
can.
just gotta measure out something real quick. If anybody else is up here, I guess
I'm in the
60
back.
feet. 60 feet's gonna see all of it anyway. All right. Okay, so
I'm
I'll
in
go
the
and
back.
reveal the rest of this area.
I'm in the
here.
back where I'm not limiting the
Sight and movement.
Mm-hmm.
no, just the sight. Because if I get within the 30 feet radius with my light, he can only see to that point of my light ending. That's how dark vision works.
She does ask, so, is it okay now that you can see properly? She will follow the others with dark vision.
Ooh.
So as I reveal this, I will then. All right. So this.
And
The natural cave gives way to a deep worked stone. There is a set of intricately carved pillars and a statue and a large fountain in this area. There is also a large set of double doors that seem to be made of carved stone. I didn't reveal those. Hold on.
This place is sparklingly gorgeous. Wait, no! Pay no
Beware
mind.
where you step.
that's a good point.
I had to learn that the hard way.
Does anyone have a stick?
I have something even better. I whip out Mage
As-
Hand.
As he shakes his head to shake the lantern.
Where are we going? As I do little a one-handed evil thing with my fingers. Where are we
Wait a
doing?
second.
What are we doing? Am I grabbing things? Am I touching things? What am I doing?
1 second.
Hmm.
For some reason, I am
She
missing something.
will hum a bit as she asks, "How's the echo in
Hold
here?"
on. I mean,
Oh, sorry.
you guys can't see something. I actually put in the wrong layer. Hold on. Then I accidentally put the statue in the wrong layer. No. Just. Okay. 1 second. Um, Sorry about this. My statue disappeared. And
One, two out.
all right, so there's the statue. Okay, so I'm sorry. Go. Zeeck, what did you say? I apologize. I was distracted myself.
Yeah. So let me see something real quick. I'm gonna do this here. Make sure. I'm gonna take out my Mage Hand
Okay.
and. You said these are just pillars in the way.
Yes, these pillars. Okay, so the worked stone cavern, or sorry, the natural cavern here is about 20 feet high, and then it kind of comes down, and inside the worked stone, it's only 10 feet to the ceiling. Each pillar goes from the floor to the ceiling.
Can I detect traps? I want to have it.
You want to make an investigation check?
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check. While you're doing that, what are you doing, Ivan?
Ivan is kind of tippy-toeing around because he doesn't want to fall into another pit trap. I wanted to take a look at this over here. It looks like a fountain.
Okay, so you're gonna go over to the fountain. Okay, so you go over to the fountain. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Ahrman, what are you doing?
She was going to take out a quill and a piece of paper
Okay.
and begin to write.
Oh, we just lost somebody.
No, who died?
Ivan.
Ivan.
Rest in peace, Ivan. You shall always be remembered.
The entire thing to shift.
Yeah, it caused everything to shift over.
Now I'm Ivan.
Now you're Ivan. Yep. I see.
For
I didn't-
justice.
Ew.
But he's
pretty
the
useful.
spinning wheel of death right now. But
Hello?
Oh, there he is. Hey, we got you back.
Again.
Was
I'm
that the good old
sorry.
Brazilian internet access? Or...
Yeah, that's that's what that is.
Okay, so yeah, if you can give me an inspection, or sorry, investigation, and what are you? Okay, so, Ahrman, you're taking out a quill, and you're just like taking notes.
I'm taking the notes of the scenery and watching
Okay.
them.
All right,
interact.
and what are you going to do, Kassidin?
he's just going to stand right there, and he's gonna keep watch.
Okay, so you're gonna stand there keeping watch. All right,
So
so
my investigation was a 9. I don't find anything.
okay, so your investigation is a 9. There's a lingering charge in the air, like after a storm.
Oh,
Am I supposed to roll
Uh,
investigation too?
And as you're looking at the pillars, because you're here at the pillar, each of the pillars seems to be carved with an intricate details of interlocking rings. A close examination of the pillars shows that the rings are inladen with a metallic substance. You can't tell if it's copper or if it's tarnished gold. At the base of each of these is about a foot and a half off the ground is a basin that sits empty. And what was your investigation, Ivan?
I didn't make one because
Oh,
my internet went
The
completely.
okay.
internet.
Yeah, that's it. All right. Oh, so you're still logging back into.
No, I got it now. It's
Okay.
3.
The fountain is set against the wall, and it appears to be made of made of gold-streaked smoke-white marble. The water is flowing from a sun-faced silver bas-relief set in the wall. You recognize it as the same symbol that was on the letter, the recruitment flyer. So it's that same symbol. And water pours forth from it. A silver, a gold, and a wooden chalice are sitting on the lip of the fountain. In the bottom of the fountain, that you can see down on probably two or so feet, there are discarded items, coins, weapons, armors, just beneath the surface.
Well, Ivan kind of takes a silver piece and kind of contributes to the.
Okay, so
the
you
little
toss a
pool
silver
there.
piece into the water.
Yes.
All right.
Toss a coin to your fountain, O Valley of Plenty.
I'm
Goes.
going to. I want to look at the statue.
What is that noise?
Not for me.
Anyone getting a feedback noise?
Yeah.
I go.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. It seems to be going on. Okay. I'm like, that wasn't me.
Sorry.
Okay, so you're
So-
moving over to the statue?
Yes.
The statue is a human warrior carved from solid white marble. He is depicted wearing heavy, scaled armor. He has a longsword in one hand and a kite shield in the other. The shield is blazoned with the same symbol of the sun face.
The one that's on the
It's
on
on
the
the-
recruitment
on the-
flyer.
Exactly.
Okay. May I write not a write. Does he point this out to
Yes.
everyone? Okay. So, can I do the bardic knowledge thing now?
On what? What are you trying to identify?
The symbol.
The symbol? Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Oh.
This is an old version of the Morning Lord. What's his name? Lathander. Is it Lathander the Morning Lord? Yeah, I believe so. The god of the sun. But this symbol hasn't been used for hundreds of years, centuries ago. This was used.
Yo, this is some old things, yeah? She will inform what she gathered. the Sun Lord. This was his symbol, but it's centuries old.
Where are we?
He is a good aligned deity, so I'm okay with this.
Apparently, an old temple of his.
Kassidin, can you give me a perception check?
Yes, sir. Yes, I can. Hold up. Let me set up. There we go. What? A good old 15.
You can, you really smell ozone. It's very strong in this room.
Wait, would it be a sense?
Yeah,
Sense of
it's
smell?
yeah, it is. I
do
already
I get-
figured in your bonuses.
No. Do I get advantage? Actually, it'd be +3, so it'd actually be
Yeah.
a 13. But do I get advantage because it's
Oh,
be a
sure.
smell?
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
I rolled higher the first time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going on a hunch.
And he waves his hand, up like his paw, over his nose, going.
Is there a bug around you? What are you doing?
And then he
Timmy has
holds
fallen
his
down the
nose.
well.
He then holds his muzzle. He holds his muzzle, going.
Does it smell bad?
I want to point out one thing because I didn't mention this when I originally felt this.
Mhm.
It did feel a little bit like a nice little charge is in the air somewhere. So maybe we just back away. Oh, before we do, I want to do something. I pull out the bell
Okay.
and I ring it one time.
Okay. You ring the bell, and when you ring the bell, a pillar rises from the floor, and it only rises about 3 feet up, and then it stops.
Do I see
Out of
anything?
here, right?
Yeah. Is there any like markings on the pillar that's only 3 feet up?
Upon this pedestal is a single phrase carved into it: "The fateful tide that which sustains life."
Blood.
The sun?
What's
That's-
the riddle?
Well, the inscription says, "The faithful tithe, that which sustains life."
Water?
I go over here, grab a hand, let me
Mage
see
hand
here.
full of water.
Yeah, mage hand full of water. Bring the water over to the
Okay.
pedestal
All right,
and
wait, stop, hold on 1 second. Okay, so you're over here, and you use your mage hand to get water, and something happens. All right.
we're going.
All right, you ready? Ready for this?
No.
Depends on what it is.
Yeah. Is it a good ready or is it bad ready? We about to like just explode?
Boom!
Fireball
everyone
the room.
Game
Oh.
over.
Oh.
Ooh.
That is epic.
Cool.
It's electric, though, right?
Yep.
Dun,
It's
dun, dun,
electricity.
dun, 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 dun.
And you're in it.
Yeah.
Yes, I need a reflex saving throw from our illustrious bard. Sorry, not reflex. Sorry, dexterity. Why did I say reflex? Because I'm stupid. That's why.
Because that's what it was in 3rd edition. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm.
And let's see, a 16. All right. So you as soon as your mage hand touches the water, these bolts of lightning start to crackle around and become like in a circuit all the way around here.
Oh, it doesn't show on the stream.
It doesn't what? Doesn't show on
Yeah,
the
it
stream.
hasn't been changing at all.
Oh, did we lose the stream?
No, the stream's still there. It's the image.
Yeah, the stream on the image is not
Hold
showing
on.
this
I can
epic.
fix that. Let me fix that real quick. I will.
Trust me, chat. It is a pretty epic scene.
Yeah.
Let me reconnect
Sparky.
here real quick.
The resulting scene will shock you once you see it.
Truly, you'll be.
I'm all punny today, you guys. I don't know what's up.
Gravity. Wait, no, that's what's down. I'm sorry.
There we go.
Mm,
Well, it depends on the reference, you know.
Now
There
the
we
stream should be able
are.
to see it.
oh, that looks good
Now
on
we
stream.
can. I just
Okay,
wanted to
so
feel-
I gotta do this. I'm gonna. I guess I had these a little too loud for my taste. I'll take it. There we go. Still have the ambient noise there. That works. Okay, now it's not as loud. So you touch the water with your mage hand, and these bolts of lightning start to streak between all of the single bolt flies out from the sun motif that of the bas relief that's on where the water's coming from, and it strikes the first pillar, and then it starts to arc in this cycle. Ahrman, you are trapped inside of this area. When you make your saving throw, you actually get pushed back to there, and you take half damage from this. So you take 3 points of lightning damage.
Well, you can certainly say this was a bit electrifying.
Dogging, I know.
Has it sparked your curiosity?
What
It truly has shocked me to my core.
What
What
was
are-
the
Okay, go ahead.
what were the 3 goblets that are for the 3 There was
There's a silver, a gold, and a wooden chalice,
chalice?
which is just a goblet, fancy name.
Yeah. Either way. I go over to back to the. I use the mage hand to place the water on top of the.
There's no receptacle on this at all.
Oh, okay. I thought there was like that.
Nope,
hole
there's
there.
yeah, that's just
Alright.
where the carving is.
I have a gold, a silver, and a wooden chalice.
Sorry,
And-
did anyone ever go down here to the south? Or is that just a dead end?
It just dead ends.
Ah, okay.
So, I'm sure we. What did the carving say? The saying was on here again.
The fateful
Okay.
tithe, that which sustains life.
I use the mage hand, pour it into the wooden chalice. I grab the wooden chalice
Okay,
and I place it on
nothing
the
happens.
pillow.
Blood.
Okay, so I'm going to remind you what you've seen so far. So You have this natural cave in this wooden stone. You have the stone doors to the
Right.
southeast. You each of the pillars is carved with intricate rings, and at the base of each of them is an empty basin. The statue is solid marble, and um, it has the same symbol on its shield. It has a sword and a shield. This lightning these are arcing through this, you can see that they're traveling through each of the pillars like a circuit. It's like you can watch the electricity go through the rings and then jump to the other pillars.
There's basins on the bottom of each one, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have. No.
Don't worry, Ahrman. We'll get you out soon enough.
Don't worry. It truly sparks up my life.
I'm
The
going to revert back into human,
Okay.
and I'm going to. Can I go like right here without
Yeah,
getting
there's
hit by
no there's no lightning on that
Okay.
side.
I'm gonna pull out my water skin and pour water into here.
You take
Into
your
the
water
basin.
skin and you start to put the water into the basin, and as the water strikes the basin, it evaporates.
Okay. I'm then going to grab the wooden chalice that's
Okay.
full of water from here, and I'll pour it into one of the basins.
Okay, the water goes into the basin. It looks like it'll take like three. You think if you filled it up 3 times, you could fill up a basin.
I'll do that.
Okay, so you go back and forth and you fill up this basin. So you now have 1 basin full.
And I'm going to fill this one and then see what happens.
Okay, so you've filled this one and which other one?
That
Okay.
one.
All right. So you fill up 2 basins.
Yep.
There are now 2 basins with water in it. Nothing has changed with any of the effect yet.
And I think the water from the fountain has to be put in the basin. If we know, because if we put water into these basins, let's put water into this basin and see if
Yes.
anything happens.
I grabbed the silver chalice,
Okay.
fill it up with water,
All right.
and fill.
I'll grab the gold one, which is the one that's left.
All right. So you guys start filling up the basins. You can get to all of them except for this one and this one.
Mm. Unless, well, it's gonna be like, it's like just a giant wall of electricity, isn't it?
It's
Yeah.
arcing, and it's studying it. There's not a timing to it. It's almost like there's an RNG, and it's run by Roll20.
Mm.
But you may be able. You think that you might be able to slide a chalice through it to Ahrman. Sorry.
My mage hand can't go through there, can it? Because it takes damage. Yeah.
Yeah, it would take damage.
All right. How are
So
we gonna
when we filled
do
these
that?
2 basins, nothing happened.
You have filled
Every basin
6
except for this
of
one
the 9 basins. Yes.
and this one. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Can
5, 6.
Any of you fly?
It's only a 10-foot ceiling.
Oh.
So we filled up almost all the basins.
Well, we were told that we can slide it underneath.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too.
So we have to. Is there a basin on the statue?
No.
Is there a chalice on the statue?
Nope.
Nothing on the statue that
Nope.
can fill up water. Aye.
What would happen if Zeke tries to ring the bell again?
I pull out the bell, and once again, I ring the bell.
Nothing happens.
Dang.
The stupid bell. So,
Hey, it probably has some feelings, okay? Don't be rude.
am I making assumptions? Is that what you're
Yes.
saying?
That is unbelievable.
Kassidin's gonna slide the wooden chalice to Ahrman and ask them to fill the last two basins. Whenever you get it done, slide it back and I'll do it.
Because they're not. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, so I need 2.
Try to share the glass.
Give me 2 dexterity saving throws for both of you.
Oh, saving throws?
Yeah. Well, your die roll is fine.
Oh.
Okay, so you're gonna make the first one. You're gonna fail the second one.
11 and 22.
Okay, so you failed the first one and you made the second one. Okay, so as the lightning arcs, you're both going to take 4 points of lightning damage, but you're able to get the chalice through. And Ahrman, the first time you put water in one basin, and the second time I'm going to say you put water in the other basin. And when you do that, and there's water in all of the basins, the lightning stops.
See, I knew it. So you could actually never deactivate that trap.
No.
If you didn't have someone trapped in there, there's no way of stopping it.
That is odd.
Well, it's a good thing I got stuck then, isn't it?
I suppose.
The fates have a way of rewarding the just and fair.
And
Those decide good and love.
as the lightning stops, there is then one last bolt of light, or course of lightning that shoots forth from the metal bas relief again, and it arcs through and strikes the statue. The statue then semi-animates, points the sword at the stone door, and the bolt of lightning strikes the stone door, and the stone door opens.
That's fancy.
Kassidin's also gonna hand Ahrman her lantern back and proceed to produce flame with the tip of his finger.
What,
Oh.
didn't like it?
Oh, during the lightning, you had no need for the lantern. There was
Huh?
plenty of light. During the lightning, there was plenty of light.
No, I'm
Okay.
saying at the end of all this, I
Okay.
went.
All right. So then
She'll throw it over her shoulder.
Oh, come on.
Ivan thanks the statue for opening the door.
Thank you, strange stony friend.
He is not strange. The statue may also have feelings.
Okay, so, as you push the door the rest of the way open, the hallways are clean and perfectly fitted stones. The walls, the ceilings, the floor. The ceiling, as I said before, is 10 feet tall, and in there, torches are secured every 6 to 8 feet. There are 3 doors, one directly to the east, one to the north, and one to the south. They're all made of a heavy oaken wood. Fun. All right, so we are back. All right, so you guys have 3 doors. So which door would you care to go to?
I check for traps.
Okay, so all the
On this
doors
door.
seem to be just a latch. They don't seem to have any type of lock on them. Do you want to check the door for traps? Give me an investigation check.
Yes, please.
I will check one of them too. Are you checking the northern door?
Well, it's an 8.
Zeke,
Yes.
get a bardic performance.
Oh.
Bardic inspiration.
So that's a advantage?
D6.
D6.
Now it's a
Okay.
D6.
8. Boop, boop, boop. 8 plus 5, 8, 9, 10. 13.
Looking over the door, you can see that this door is used very often. It looks like it is very worn, but it looks like where it's worn is like the hand seems to be smaller than that of a human. But you find no traps.
I unlatch it and step on in.
All right. Where is everybody else at this time?
I was gonna check the eastern door here.
Okay, so go ahead and give me an investigation roll. Where are you going to be at? Excuse me, Kassidin.
First off, Caston is lighting every single
All the
torch.
torches are lit.
All the torches are
All
lit?
the torches are lit.
Cool. So they've already checked this door? And
No, he's checking
they're
that door. He's checking that door.
At this door.
I'm
Yeah.
checking this.
Okay, so move yourself down there and give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
As you're looking at the door, Ivan, you don't find any traps. This door looks to be the most well cared for of the 3 doors. The handle is polished. Blazoned on this door, actually blazoned on each one of the doors is that same metal, that silver bas reliefed carving of the sun face, and it is set in the center of the door. And this one seems to be polished like to a shine. Again, you find no traps on this door. The door to the south, what did you say you rolled, Kassidin? A 10? Okay. You found no traps, and this door actually seems to not be used as much as, not to be used very often. There's like a layer of dust on the actual handle. Okay, so you've investigated all the doors, and then Zeke wants
I'm
to
going
open up the
through.
north one. So you open up this door. Okay, so I'll just go ahead and reveal this room real quick.
Cool. Great choice.
Okay, so you open this door. The door opens. You hear the chittering language of goblins. Can anybody speak goblin?
Nope.
Can anyone speak
Do
Goblin?
not look at me.
Ahrman
Can anyone
actually
speak
went,
Goblin? Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
we do have.
Okay, so you can understand this. Um, this is a great job. We get to torture and kill them and thank us for it. I know, right? Heavy, stupid humans don't even realize they're sacrificing themselves to our Dark Lord Zeeck, the Prince of Lies. And with their sacrifice, we will forge the Black Keys. The 20 by 20 foot chamber is filled with torture devices. There are 3 cages anchored against the walls, and 2 goblins that seem to be huddled over a cauldron of some type of heated liquid. On the eastern side of the room is a rusty, bloody, many times used Iron Maiden. Behind the goblins is a table set with torturous utensils. There are wickedly curved blades, hooks, hammers, pliers, anything and everything that can be used to cause excruciating pain. Against the back wall is a modified rack standing from floor to ceiling, the remains of a human whose entrails have been eviscerated and left piled on the floor are the result of their bloody and vicious machinations. Roll for initiative.
Ooh.
Okay.
come on, dice. Do not hate me today. Yes.
Ooh.
Okay, so I'm
Okay,
not
roll
having
initiative time.
Ah,
Ivan is like, God of Lies?
This is not justifiable.
Okay, so goblin number 1
Lies are the first step to a
and
path of
goblin number
thievery.
2.
Looks over at the bard who has a
Ivan's
few times.
initiative was not grabbed.
Oh, did I miss someone? Did I clear it? Okay, I'll throw. I haven't got 6.5.
Oh, I was gonna erase that for you.
There. Oh, you didn't say something. Alright, there we go. And we'll go descending. And top of the initiative is Ahrman. What shall you do?
Oh, you pig-nosed bastards! You think you can go round lying to people like that? Vicious mockery.
DC 14.
I do understand the language, so.
Okay, so that's a wisdom save. 3. So he fails. One on the left or one on the right?
One on the left.
One on the left, okay. All right, he staggers back and blood comes out of his ears a little bit, and he kind of shrieks in pain. Zeeck.
Ew. Anyways, before she even answers, I aim at the one on the right
Okay.
with ice knife. And I fire the ice knife.
Ice knife.
Ass knife!
12
AC 12 is going to miss
part. Anyways, so it will explode.
against the back wall.
Okay, so it
Correct.
doesn't hit anything. Hit or miss, the shard explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed.
Okay, so all right, so it's in. So I have a DC 14 dexterity save.
That is correct.
Okay.
Nope.
They both
Nope.
fail their saving throws. So how much damage do they take?
So let me see here. Miss the target. Creature at the moment. Or take 2d6 damage. So I'm just gonna roll that real quick. They both take 9.
Okay.
All right,
So
everybody.
you kill both of them.
Chill. I'm pretty good with my
Golly.
ice knife.
Wow, yeah, I'm impressed.
Golly, gee willikers, Batman.
All right. So you guys have killed. There are 2 people in cages.
What is their? Are they like dead or what?
No, they
happened
both
to
seem
them?
to be alive. They're both conscious too.
Never fear,
Isn't one of
citizens.
their guts like spilled out?
No, the one that was in there was a on the back here. There's a wall. There's a rack on the wall, and there's a dead human hanging
Ooh,
on the rack.
okay.
He's been
Uh,
disemboweled. His intestines still connected to his internal insides, just laying on the floor in front of him.
Ugh. It's going to be all right. We'll get you out of here.
Okay, I'm gonna go close to them. I'm gonna lay on hands. Give each one of them. So my paladin level times 5 is 15. I know how
Yep.
to do math. Don't worry, never fear. I will
Math.
give 2 hit points. But if they're commoners, they only have like 1 hit point. Whatever. I'll give. Gonna give each. Do they look bad? Do they look sickly?
They look like they've been being tortured. They have
Yes.
open wounds, and they have bruises and swollen eyes.
Okay, I'll give them 2 hit point each.
Okay, so you heal them slightly. Their wounds start to close, and they seem to be very grateful. They're like, that one there, and he points to the one that was on the right hand side. He's got the keys. Let us out! Let us out!
She would go over there and open up the
Okay,
gates.
so you
cages, not the
grab the
gate.
keys, and you're able to unlock the cages, and now you have 2 commoners with you. Just 2 dudes.
Kassidin's gonna open the door that he was next to. That he is
Okay.
next to, actually.
You're gonna open the southern door? All right.
Huh?
You're opening up the southern door.
Yes. Southern door.
And
right
before he does, can I like hold acid splash just
Sure.
if there's any more goblins coming through?
So I kind of wanted to ask the commoners. Good sirs, tell us. You're safe now. We're here to save you, but how did you guys get into this predicament? What happened?
We fell for the lie.
The lie?
I hand them both the both pieces of scroll that I found. The recruitment flyer.
They throw it on the ground. They don't want anything to do with it. Wishes are lies. They're lies. They just want our souls.
So I guess the men that let us in here are not to be trusted, after all.
Oh, you mean the welcoming party?
Yep.
It saved us from having a fight. and giving people more damaged before we actually fight the true evil what lies in here.
How many
Did
more?
Can I do a religion check to see if I know who Sirik is?
Everyone knows who
Oh.
Sirik is. Sirik is
Okay.
the cause of the spell plague. He's the god of. He's a prince of lies. He is the god slayer. He is evil incarnate.
The Mad Prince Sirik, he is the one who killed Baal and is a really main driving force for a lot of cults.
Syrup worshippers are bad news.
Is there a light in this room, or
Yeah, there's actually no. When you go into this room, there's actually not a light, but you can grab a torch off the sconce.
I'll
This
just
long
reveal-
L-shaped room is filled with boxes and crates of supplies. The door has an interior lock on it, and a cursory search of the boxes reveals that they contain foodstuffs and basic necessities for an extended siege. As you are looking through this room, um, you find an entire crate filled with these recruitment scrolls. You also find a weapons rack at the far end of the room. The majority of the weapons on the rack are of common quality, but there are two weapons wrapped in cloth that are approximately 4 feet long each.
And sheath one of them.
A or B.
I'll go with B.
You unwrap it, and it's a golden bladed saber. It has a defined edge and a cruel looking spike set in its pommel.
I look over at Kassidin. You use swords, don't you?
I don't think druids can. Use
Oh, I thought we were like at the beginning. We were like, does anybody use swords?
the
Um,
bard, maybe.
I can. Ooh, sword? Yes, I can use long swords.
Well, here is a
She's not in the
golden
room right now.
sword. Oh, she's not in the room.
Nope.
Oh, I'm in this room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's
no.
with,
I can use
she's with Ivan.
scimitars. I can use scimitars, but I can't use
A saber.
swords.
Sabers.
Nope.
Um,
I think Ivan can use
Wait,
sabers,
Jose.
maybe.
You would be able to use a
Before
saber.
I
A
do
saber would be
anything-
considered a short sword.
yeah, before I do anything, I want to see what the A is now.
You unwrap this one, and you find a silvered rapier with a cup hilt decorated with motifs of flowers and ferns.
I grab both and I'm dragging it over here to the other room where everybody is.
Okay.
Ahrman,
Yes.
I hold out both the golden saber and the rapier with the flowers on it.
Oh my god, they're gorgeous! Which one looks better with my outfit?
Probably the saber.
After that, I'm like just walking away now.
She'll turn to the, crew captured and pausing for a bit before, she will set them down at them. It says, as much as I would love these, I think once we take care of the bandits and such like that, you might need these more than I will.
You're gonna give up the silvered rapier? It's a question.
Go with your gut. I say, don't be intimidated by what the DM says. You do you.
Yeah, you do you.
She will keep the rapier, but she will give them the golden sword.
Are you just gonna replace your rapier? Like, give them your rapier?
Yeah, I'll give them my rapier, and then she'll take a look at the goblins' bodies.
The goblins don't
For
have anything of
anything.
value other than just the those keys that were on that one goblin. They
Oh.
each have a crappy little short sword, and just goblin style equipment.
Trying to
How
think.
many are there? Were these the only two that you saw?
There's the prophet. She's in the sanctuary, or she was. They killed so many of my friends.
It's okay. If as true as I am to Tyr, and if she will receive justice, if my name is not Ivan Drolvig.
What's your
And
name?
he... I just told you.
Oh,
And
okay.
he...
Ivan. We just call
My
him
friends. My friends. Looks like we have...
one of the guy that you put the saber in front of him. He kind of picks it up and he says, "I want revenge. I don't want justice."
Vengeance is only going to make you feel hollow. Not to mention, neither of you are in the best condition to fight. You would get hurt very easily. We are a bit more experienced in manners, so it would be wise for us to take that vengeance out for you.
We're not taking vengeance, we're delivering justice. My
She'll
friends.
look at Ivan and says, "Please step out."
If you want, there are rations in the bottom room here. Please take care of yourselves. Don't be
Oh,
a
it didn't
hero.
work. Okay, so they say, so what? We'll wait for you then.
Yes. We will have to take care of the bandits on the way out. So, yes, stay in here and wait for us. We will be back. She'll give a smile of reassurance.
Okay, and what are you guys doing now?
We have one
Yeah.
final door. Before we do that, Ahriman will cast healing words on herself. Give her back up to full.
Guess I'll lay on hands myself. Can I lay on hands myself?
Yep, you sure can.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself,
Okay.
being my first spell for the day.
Oh, I am down. I only have 2 slots
Ooh.
left.
Almost max HP. I'm at 19, boys. 10 away from Mac.
Okay, I'll give I might as well heal myself up to full.
All right. And then
Nah,
you
actually,
open.
I will semi-heal myself to full.
And then you open the door.
Yes.
Okay.
Ivan just barges in, Evildoer!
Leroy Jenkins!
Oh,
Jenkins.
that's moving.
This room is 60 by 25 feet. The ceiling extends 40 feet in the air. And within here are 4 benches, and there are 3 individuals kneeling and praying in front of them at the benches. There is a 4-foot thick moving altar of water and ice that is swirling counterclockwise. Standing behind the altar, facing the wall, not facing you, but facing away from the, and facing the emblazoned symbol of Cyric the Dark Lord, is a human female. She is wearing ceremonial robes. At her waist is a excuse me. On her waist is a can't remember which weapon I gave her. Sorry. Actually, it's not on her waist. Held in her hand is a trident.
I see.
Oh no.
And as the door opens, you hear an audible pop. And all 4 individuals here look towards the door as if there was a sundering of silence that had been lifted. And the woman speaks but does not turn. Who dares interrupt my sanctuary? Roll for initiative.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna
you.
quick.
Oh, I need to clear these.
It bounced. It was on a 19 and bounced to a 1. That's great.
Oh, Bronx.
You guys, okay, so Zeke has a 2.
2. Yep.
Kassidin has a 19.4.
14. 19.14.
Come on. Oh, that's right. Everyone. Oh, sorry. Ahrman has a 10. No. Ahrman has a 13. Sorry.
Yep.
Ivan has a 12.4. And that's why I can't click on stuff. Jeez, that's what's going on. All right.
Gah.
Oh,
I guess she's going first.
yeah.
What about her minion dudes?
I'm about to roll them. Hold on. I'm gonna have all of them go at the same time.
Oh, the cultists. Sounds good to me.
All
My
right.
turn order still says 18 on here. I really...
Oh, I thought I changed it. I'll change it here in a second. Yours should be a 2.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take the 18 if you want.
Oh, did I
It
just
doesn't
delete it?
matter.
Hold on. There we go. All right. Now let's go descending. All right.
Perfect.
So, first initiative is go. Okay, so I'm going to have you guys all have stepped to here. So you guys came in, and this is what you saw. The woman turns. Her hair shot with ice. She points her trident in your direction, and she casts a she's gonna cast Ice Knife.
Oh,
She's
no,
going to
that's-
target
No, that's me.
No!
That's my
that's Zeke's
move.
thing.
So she casts Ice Knife at Zeke. AC 13.
Can I use my reaction for shield?
Yes, you can use your reaction for shield. You can burn that second to last spell slot. Go for it.
Yep. Boom. Done. That
Okay.
will
So
bump that
all
up
of you
to
need
a-
to make a DC 15 dexterity save.
Dex save. Oh, darn it.
Ugh,
And
terrible
I'm
damage.
taking 4 points. No, it's already been rolled.
No, that was the that's the the cold is up there. Never mind. Sorry. Hey, it's the same roll anyway. Doesn't matter.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
Yep.
So if you didn't roll above a 15, you took 4 points of cold damage.
Yep.
Dang.
That's how it feels.
So I got
Feels
1,
cold.
2, 3. What was your save? Druid.
Oh, I took 4 points. I
Okay,
rolled
alright, so- okay.
Yeah.
And then she is going to she steps into the altar and rises up to be level with it.
Is she flying?
No, she's standing on the altar, but it's like when she stepped into the altar, it like pulled her up so she would stand on it. And then it is
I don't know why you'd give me this.
Kassidin's
use-
turn.
spell.
What
Sorry, how much
useless spell?
cold damage
No
did
one
we
knows.
receive when we took the ice wave?
Earthbind?
4.
Earthbind is absolutely useless.
I completely disagree.
Oh, really? Are we going against any flying creatures? I would have never chosen that. Ever. Anyways, I'm going to go and oh, I know how to get her off. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere right here. Because that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm gonna send it and hit it and make her get hit with it.
Okay, so you're gonna cast it at the same level as her, or are you gonna cast it in the watery sphere?
I'm
On the
casting
watery
at the
altar.
same level as her.
Okay, so you're
I'm
gonna
casting it.
you're casting
the
it and
same
bouncing it
level.
into her.
I'm casting it and I'm sending it at her. So it's in front of her and then it's gonna hit her. It's gonna
Okay.
move forward.
Okay, so let's give you a flaming sphere. 1 second.
Because that's what that does. And whenever she ends her turn, she takes 2d6 if she's 5 feet or closer.
Okay, so you cast this flaming sphere,
Yep.
and
Ramming it into her
hold on 1 second.
as a bonus action.
Okay, all right. So this is what's gonna happen. You cast a flaming sphere, and I'm gonna say that you're gonna you cast it here, and then you move it up into her. Okay. Because 2 things are gonna happen. First, she's going to make a saving throw because she has to. Dexterity, correct?
Yep. DC 13.
Okay, so she
takes 9
fails her
points of damage.
How much? 9?
9. Yep.
Okay.
And now the flaming sphere is right here.
Okay. So then the flaming sphere is right here. And as it
Yep.
touches the altar,
It's not touching the altar.
it has to because it sits on the ground. It can't. It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't float.
What does it
You
say? It doesn't
can
float?
direct it over barriers up to 5 feet tall and jump it across pits of up to 10 feet. The sphere ignites flammable objects not being worn or carried. It's on the ground. That's what it is. So that's why I said you had it in front of her. That's why I said you cast it here. Otherwise, the effect would have happened immediately. So the fire goes up, and it extinguishes the fire, and but it is going to it is gonna. I'm gonna give it its 5 foot. Okay, so it's gonna do a couple of things. Hold on 1 second. I need to go there. Go ahead and roll 2d6 damage for me, real quick.
Okay. 12 points of damage.
Ooh.
Okay, as these two ice methods are going to take that damage because they were inside of the altar, and the altar is going to the altar is like dispelled by the flame itself, and the flame is also dispelled. And when that happens, it's going to create a giant wall of fog.
Hmm.
1 second. Okay, it creates this big, huge, billowing wall of steam and fog, obscuring your view of everything inside of there. I got it. You said you did 4 points, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, and then I need to give them an initiative. 1 second. That was a good move, though. I like that one.
I'll move there.
Oh, looks like the ice methods are going to go high up in this initiative as well. All right, so any movement?
Yeah, I said I moved there.
Okay. Hey, it didn't update over there. What the heck? No one can see the... Oh, there it is. Okay. OBS has... Oh, there you go. OBS. It's right. It runs a little bit slower. Okay, so then it is Ahrman. It is your turn.
You're muted, I think.
Yeah, you're muted.
I shall cast unmute.
Yes, I was sitting on the button. I'm small enough to where I just curl into the chair. I'm going
How's it
to
going?
cast Vicious Mockery. And
You have to... You got to... You're on one of these guys? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
as she
All right.
shouts, "What is it? The fact that your mother decided to what you're wearing?" Not my best ones, but
My mom likes what I wear. And he saves.
damn.
My mommy picked this up for me.
Damn straight.
And then it is Ivan's turn.
Okay, well, then you shall see your mother in hell.
Your
There
mother
you go.
sucks cocks in hell. Sorry, I couldn't resist that reference.
Then I'll attack. I'll attack the person. No, wait. I should attack this. Right? Attack this person first with my great sword. I will great sword this person.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Great sword them good. And that's a 14.
That is a hit.
Great sword. All right. Well, it's 6 slashing damage. So.
6 points of damage, huh?
Hang on a second. It's just 1 second. Let me confirm something. I have great weapon in fighting. I think it.
You have to declare that you're using it now,
Yeah.
before you swing.
Yeah,
Really?
it's a -5 to
Yeah.
hit. Yeah.
No, not that. Sorry. It's a fighting style. It's I can reroll 1s and 2s. I think.
On
It's
damage?
yeah, on damage die. Let me just. It's not on my character sheet, so I want to just confirm it real quick.
Great weapon fighting.
Yeah. 82 of the players.
Yep. Already.
If you want to roll 1 or 2 on damage
you roll
die,
one or-
yeah, you can
yeah,
you can re-roll it.
Reroll it.
Yeah, so one of
So
my
you
damage
rolled a
die
1
was
and a 2. Well, you rolled a 1 and a 2. Can you
So I
only
can
re-roll
reroll
one of
both
them?
of them, right? Alright, I'll reroll the 1. So I'll roll a d6.
But it doesn't say once per turn.
No, yeah, you can
can
re-roll
re-roll
both
that
of them.
again.
No,
And
you
you can
have
re-roll
to
that
take
again.
the second roll. You have to take
It
the next roll.
Okay, I'll reroll the 2 and take the second roll. Hopefully it's not another 1, or else I'll be upset about that. I don't know, dang.
Yep.
I did the wrong thing. It's like that, right? Yeah. What?
The same exact damage.
Wow. That is
So you did 6 points of damage.
Bad.
All of that for 6
Bad.
points of damage.
Sad.
He's bloodied. That's a positive, I guess. And then it is the cultist's turn. Alright, so the cultist that you're attacking, he's going to swing his scimitar at your face. AC 16 for 6 points of slashing damage as his sword cuts across your chest, biting into the skin. Because I'm pretty sure 16 hits you, right?
16
Ivan.
does hit me.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Alright, so you take 6 points of slashing damage. Zeeck, you're also being attacked. Actually, he's going to step here. He's going to step over here.
Oh, hi everybody.
Attacking Zeeck, AC 13. You still have your
So
shield
let's-
up.
I still have my
Yeah.
shield, so that's a miss.
Okay. And then Zeeck, or sorry, not Zeeck, Ivan, you're also going to get attacked a second time. AC 5 for a miss. And then that is their initiatives. It is now Zeeck. It's your turn.
So I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp on this guy right here.
Okay.
That's it. And is the cultist wearing any armor, metal armor?
He is wearing leather armor.
All right. So just try that. See if that hits. That's a dirty 20.
That's a hit. Roll your damage.
And that's 5 damage plus, and it cannot take any reactions until its next turn.
Okay. So you blast it with electricity. And he's got. And so he can take no reactions. All right. And then any movement.
I
Bonus
cannot
action?
move because everybody's around me.
Well, you can move to this spot here if you wanted to.
And then it leaves the bard exposed.
Okay.
Plus, I don't want to get hit by this dude.
Okay. So the
Both dudes.
Gusai Nara, the high priestess of, or the priestess of Sirik that's in charge of this thing, she's obstructed view. She can't see anything, so she's actually going to come out and she steps out of the cloud of fog, and she looks at the one that destroyed her altar, and glowers at you. You infidel! How dare you destroy my work?
Oh,
And
did I do that?
she points a finger at you, and she is going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. But actually, if it's not it's ice. This fist of ice comes up out of the ground and reaches to grab you. Make a strength saving throw.
16.
Okay, so all right, so okay, so she casts that, and that is her initiative. The fist is still there, but it missed this round.
Yep. Okay.
And then it is the ice methods.
Yep.
Okay, so you have a fly speed of 30. So 5, 10. He's right above this guy's head. And he is going to cast a cone. He's going to use his frost breath. The frost breath will hit Zeeck. It will hit one cultist. It'll hit everybody except for Ahrman, because the cone won't hit that spot. So Ahrman, you won't be hit by this one, but frost breath.
DC 10.
DC 10 dexterity saving throw.
My dexterity saving
Of
throws are
course.
awful.
And
Don't
how much
say
damage
that.
am I
Believe
taking?
in yourself.
Ha ha.
So it's still the same flat
So it's
damage.
5 points of damage to Ivan, 5 points of damage to I keep on saying Kesseron, but it's Kassidin. And
Kassidin.
then you are going to take 2 points of damage, Zeeck.
Yep.
And that Mice Mephit's turn. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to claw at... oh, sorry, I gotta make saving throw for the other guy. Hold on. There's one cultist who's gonna get hit by this. Dexterity saving throw.
Wait, which one?
This one gets hit by it because the cone hits this way.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna fail, so he's going to take that same 5 damage, and he's going to die.
Oh.
Oof.
Wait, is this guy doing a cone this way?
No, he's making a physical attack.
Oh. Against
Yeah.
him? Okay.
There it is. The big burly fighter man. He's going to claw at him. AC 12 is going to miss.
Bless you.
That's you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Okay, I should be done for like 5 minutes.
And then that is his initiative, and now it is Kassidin, your turn.
Yep. And you know what? How high is he up? Here?
Which one? That one there is he's just 5 feet in the air.
And the one that's above?
5 feet in the air, or no, he's 10 feet in the air.
How much damage? If you fall 10 feet, do you take any fall damage?
You would take a D6.
Um. Range. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, I'm going to Thorn Whip. No.
Roll to hit.
I am. So I get +5. Wow. 17.
You're attacking Gusai Nara.
Yep.
Yep, you hit her.
Okay, that's a D6, and pull her 10 feet closer.
Okay. How much damage?
Right. 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. All right.
Yep.
And you're moving her 10 feet closer. Select to there.
Yep.
All right. And it is Amaran's turn.
No, and I'm gonna move.
Oh, sorry. Okay, move. Go ahead. Sorry.
5, 10. Okay.
Ahrman, it is your turn.
Sorry. I'm gonna move. Oh, wow. Hi. She's there.
Yeah.
My screen froze. So I'm gonna move back here.
Okay,
Take
the
one of
cultist
those.
is going to take a swing at you.
All right.
Because that one can. The other one that couldn't is dead. Alright, let's see. So the cultist is going to take a swing at you. Not so fast! As he swings and hits air.
She will look back at him and say, "You are saying," after she takes one of the black arrows and fires at the priestess.
Roll to hit.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Fingers crossed.
Nice.
So waiting for that roll. Ooh.
That's a hit.
Wow.
Rolled 2d8. 2d8 necrotic damage.
Nice.
So
16
she takes
damage.
8 points of damage as this necrotic arrow strikes her in the chest. She staggers, and she is bloodied.
Excuse me. It's
Ivan,
turn.
it is your turn.
All right. She's in front of me.
Yep.
She seems bloodied. Your cruel and evil ways end here. And I will use my guided strike channel divinity. It lets me. Well, I might use it because it says that I can make the choice after I see the roll, but before
Okay.
you tell me whether it hits or not.
Okay.
So, and I am going to use Divine Smite because I have to. Of course, I have to. So I will hit with the Great Sword, and 22. I guess I don't have to use my channel divinity.
You could use a smite slot.
I did use a Smite slot.
I guess you could. I guess
So
you
I'm
could
gonna
say.
add 2d.
Go ahead.
Wait, I'll let you use your pun. I'll let you do your pun.
Thank
Just
you.
give me 1 second. How much is the Divine Smite? It's 2d8, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna add 2d8 to the roll. Wait, does it hit or not? 22. I don't know if it hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh yeah.
Okay, thanks. 2d8. There. So it's gonna be 11 plus 8.
So,
Okay, do your pun now.
I guess you could say that he is smited with you.
and the sword comes down and strikes into this priestess, and you cleave her through her clavicle, and goes straight in and separates the top quarter of her body, and it falls to the ground, and she is dead.
Oh, anime.
Yeah. That's amazing.
The cultists, man, no, our priestess, and they are both going to. He's gonna step here. They're both going to attack. They're both going to attack Ivan, attempting to get revenge for their. AC 16 and AC 15.
16 and 15 both hit, unless I have like a. No, I don't think I can do that. Never mind.
So
Yeah, they
you
both
take
hit.
2 points of slashing damage and then 4 points of slashing damage. So a total of 6 damage.
You have scale mail?
No, I have ring mail. So I am well on my way to being, knocked down. Just for everyone's information.
How many lay of hands do you have?
I have 5 lay on hands.
You've
I have
used
5
2 of
different
them,
hands.
though.
No, it's I have a pool of health, so I had like
Yeah.
15 HP.
And
I could,
he's down to having 5 HP left that he can heal. And then it is the ice methods. This one's flying up,
Wait.
but he's 10 feet in the air.
Why are you
Oh,
skipping?
sorry.
me?
Oh, I
the-
didn't mean to skip you. Sorry,
Skip
Zeke.
me?
Oh, it didn't show up on my thing. My turn order.
It's because we slayed the goblins earlier. That's why.
He's
Yeah.
short, not invisible.
I'm not a goblin. So I'm going to. Let me just double check my plot here. So I'm going to do my acid splash and focus it on 1 and 2, so because I can do it within 5 feet. I can pick 2 within 5 feet, and they both have the Dex saving throw of 14. Pretty please. Nope.
Sorry. I tripped.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw. There it is.
And yes. All right. So the cultist will take 3 damage of acid.
Okay. He screams in agony as the acid burns his skin.
And again, I really want to move, but I cannot.
Now it's the ice methods.
You could, but
I mean, yeah, I don't want to like.
You need to provoke 1 attack of opportunity because this is 10 feet in the air.
Oh, that's true.
But it's your call.
Sure, I'll go back 1 space. Do your worst.
One second.
I moved back 1.
square.
Ramon, your camera's on.
Is it?
Yeah, there you are.
Hi. Great.
Did,
All right.
Testing.
I need to make an attack
Yeah.
roll. Hold on.
Great.
Yep.
My thing's going weird. My cultist won't open back up. There he goes. Okay.
Oh.
So he takes a swing. AC 14 for 7 slashing damage.
Yeah. It's gonna, yeah.
But you're not down, are you?
I'm not down, no.
Yeah, that's the first time you got hit.
Yeah. Well, no, that's the second time I think. That is my turn.
Okay, so the two methods. This one's going to fly back into here, and this one's also going to attempt to fly back. Actually, he's going to yeah, he's gonna disengage. That's his action. And then it is
My
the
turn.
Druid Kassidin.
Yep. And I'm going to Thorn Whip him. So here's my question. So I'd pull him 10 feet, right? Which
Yeah,
would be right here.
that'd be 5 feet.
Well, actually, yeah.
It's
So
up
right
to
here.
10 feet. Yeah, you could pull him like
Would,
that. Yeah.
so I can pull him right here. That'd provoke an attack of opportunity for him, correct?
No, because he's
No.
being moved by something else. He's not moving himself.
Dang. Okay. Do either one of them look bloodied?
Yes, the one on the right.
The one that I was targeting? Him? Okay, I'm gonna target him.
Okay.
Cool.
Make your attack roll.
AC 11.
That is a miss.
Dang.
As the
And,
thorn whip doesn't seem to catch purchase on his leather armor.
I'm then going to. I wish I still had a wild shape, but that's besides the point. Did not want to do that, but okay. Okay. Again, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's a curtain behind you, by the way.
Okay. This?
This is a curtain.
I think this, right?
That's a curtain.
Yeah. Well, I'm moving to here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Ahrman, it is your turn.
Stepping up, and I'm gonna give a cure wounds along with a bardic inspiration, unless that is an action. It's
No,
not a
bardic
free action.
inspiration is bonus.
Oh, great! Yeah, no, take a bardic inspiration, y'all. Well, you.
Oh, thanks.
And
I feel bardically inspired.
get HP back.
I was needing that. Okay.
So just Ivan, right?
Yeah, just dive in.
Perfect.
I wish bardic inspiration worked like it used to, but don't.
No.
Nah.
And you cured and did that, and now it is Ivan's turn.
So, Ivan was pretty banged up, but he feels some new life breathe into him as Ahrman uses Cure Wounds on him. He takes a deep breath, and he uses his greatsword on the cultist that is to his right.
Okay.
I love how Ivan's initiative is just getting higher and higher.
Yeah, I don't know why it's
Yeah.
doing that.
I don't know.
I have no idea why it's doing that. I've never seen it do
I
that
rolled
before.
a 44 in initiative.
I'm pretty fast.
Zoom, motherfucker. Sorry again.
Zoom, zoom.
I
Zoomies go zoomers.
forgot. And, is the
Oh, those zoomers.
lens cap was up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. That was your
So
attack.
I
missed your
got an
attack.
8.
So you
my
swing
I
and
think
you
I
miss.
missed, right?
Yes, and the cultists then, they they surrender.
Oh,
Ooh.
They look. What happens is, the one down here, he looks around, and he sees that the Mephits are gone. He doesn't know where they went. His priestess is dead, and he throws his sword down, and he says, uh, he goes, "I surrender." And
Okay, Ivan.
the other cultist, he goes, "What are you doing?" And then he goes, "Well, now the odds are even worse against me." So he goes, you fool!" And he throws his sword down and he surrenders as well.
Don't think the don't think the gods will go easy on you because of this. And I still have my sword ready. Then I turn to. Can we tie them up?
She'll gesture to the rope, the 3 inches of rope in her, that hold it onto the lantern. I got rope.
Same here.
So Ivan kind of looks at them and goes like, "Any
The-
funny movements? You'll see the taste of my blade."
I mean,
The
technically,
the fog cloud dissipates, and as it dissipates, so does and the ice methods are gone as well.
summon lesser demon, less ended, I'm guessing.
No, they're in the altar. I blew the altar up.
yeah.
What is this?
What is what? That's a wall.
Just a
It's
wall
just a
that's
wall.
protruding.
Yeah, just a wall.
How the flippity flop are we gonna get out of this cave? Oh,
You. I point to this one here. Lead us out of here. And wait, before we do, gentlemen,
Yeah, right.
follow us. The priestess is dead.
Really? You killed her? Oh, that's great news.
There's 2 others that surrendered.
You need to kill them. They killed my family.
She will say she would have followed Zeeck.
Okay.
Zeeck is such a goblin name. I'm sorry. That's why I
It
forget
is
so
it
much.
is very goblinish.
She would say, "The pain of the Rakshans is worse than any quick death."
Trust me, there were times during that surrender where I just wanted to end it. But maybe there are a way out of here. They better be.
they will see justice.
Aha, it's infectious.
I'm lawful neutral, so
Oh, I'm
I'll follow the law. I'll follow the rules.
with the low one. So I'm chaotic good, so I'm like the chaoticness is coming out of me, so I'm just like for us
Okay,
to move.
so what are you guys doing now?
Armoron.
That's what she's
Almiron.
doing.
I just
She's
turned
scatting.
She will be tying up the
Okay, so
two
you're tying up the cultists. Okay.
I'm gonna. I want to check the priestess.
She has her trident is very ornate. She has a spell component pouch because she throws spells around.
Obviously.
And she has a ring of three keys.
Mm.
Ring of 3 keys.
Yep.
Oh, like actual keys.
I'm
Like
Like,
behind the curtain.
not like a.
While you're doing that, what are you doing?
I'm
Kassidin?
checking behind the curtain.
You're gonna go look behind the curtain? Okay.
Yes.
Behind the curtain. Looks like the living quarters for the priestess. There is a large poster bed. There is an armoire. There are 3 chests and there are 2 mirrors. One of the mirrors has a blue satin cloth covering it.
Guys, you might want to come check this.
Before I do, I grab I grab the keys as well as the trident.
Okay.
And I have custody of these inmates here, so I
The prisoners offer to watch them for you.
Okay, great. So I'll go. But they do want to murder him.
I do.
There is that. So I don't know. I'll be here. Trying to prevent any more murder from happening today.
Is this a giant chest?
Yep. There are 3 chests there.
I want to open the giant chest.
It is locked.
I opened it with the key.
You find a key that fits and you open the chest. Inside of the chest, you find there seems to be lots of valuables. Jewelry, gold coins, small gemstones seems to be what's in this chest.
Ooh.
Nothing looks super expensive, but almost like if you had the peasantries, like most prized treasures, and even some mercantile houses or something. You deduce that this is probably the remains, or the worldly goods that those that fell to this cult's machinations were collected here. These were their treasures.
I look out the door, and I'm like, hey, there are tons of treasure here. A literal trove of treasure. And I open up the smaller one on here.
Okay. There is a chime, and there is a larger version of the silver bell. But when I say chime, I actually mean tuning fork. There's a tuning fork, and there's.
I'm going to check what's behind the blue satin curtain on the mirror?
Okay, the mirror. Okay, so when you remove the blue satin curtain, the mirror does not show your reflection. It looks to be looking into a room.
Do I recognize the room?
It looks like a tavern room, like not a tavern, but an inn, like a small bedroom.
No. Before I want to check one more of this one, but I'll wait till this is over. I want to make sure.
I try to place my hand. I place my hand on the mirror. to
It's
see if,
cold to
like,
the touch.
hmm. Is there any sound coming from the mirror?
Nope.
Can
While you're thinking about that, you're opening up the last chest.
yeah.
Okay, this chest contains uh, uh, 3 books and half a dozen scrolls. The books are one of the books is a ledger of everyone that was sacrificed. There are at least 100 names. The ledger also lists where the other book lists where the active agents are recruiting people to come here, and there are active agents in Arabelle, in Zintel Keep, in the actually Hillsfar doesn't exist anymore. In Tantris, in different major population hubs. And the third book is a prayer book to Cyric.
All sounds very evil.
And you said there were scrolls in there?
Yeah.
Any particulars, or
They're all clerical magic. There's a couple scrolls of cure wounds. There's two scrolls with cure wounds. There's one scroll with it's called can't think of the word, augury. Is that right? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, there's a scroll of augury, and there's a scroll of scrying.
Ooh.
Ooh. I come over to the mirror with the trident in hand,
Okay.
and I touch the trident to the mirror.
The trident goes tink against the mirror.
This is strange.
Break the mirror.
Hold on.
Loading.
Ivan would like to grab hold of the ledger with the names of the people recruiting, if possible, so he can,
Okay.
go after them and deliver justice.
Okay.
And Zeke's gonna take as much as he can, some of the gems and trinkets that are in this giant chest.
You can easily with taking stuff out of that chest, you can easily acquire 1,000 gold pieces worth of valuables each.
Nice. I come over here You two.
Yeah, what, you heathen?
Don't make this hard for you. You saw what we did to that. What makes you think that we will do the same to you? Show us where to go.
He points towards, he kind of like nods towards the door. You can go out that way.
And have your friends ambush us? We know your evil tricks.
Well, you can take the head of the priestess and wave it around like a sign of, hey, don't mess with us.
I mean, I do have the trident in my hand.
That one
How
works.
are we gonna get up that steep?
Put the head on the trident.
Wait a minute.
That sounds a little barbaric.
Everyone follow me. I head back to the entrance of the cave.
Right. I'll trust you. Let's see what happens.
Okay, you're at the entrance of the cave.
Oh, you know what? Shoot. I start ringing the tiny bell as loud as I can.
The tiny bell? Nothing, it doesn't make any noise.
Oh. I thought that was like the one that was ringing.
No, I mean, it should be ringing, but all you hear is tick, 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 tick.
The evil magic is gone. And there's no music. There's no evil music.
Why don't I do a thing?
You should. I was about to say.
She'll take
It was
out her.
playing it was playing a sharp F note for freaking evil.
How high is this again?
About 60 feet, right?
Hold on, sorry.
How high is it from the
Okay, so in this room up here, the ceiling is 60 feet.
Okay, so the bell's not working right. What was in the chest?
There was a tuning fork and a bigger bell.
Could we possibly use a tuning fork to try to make the bell work again?
So I could go and grab it and come back over here.
Grab it? I thought you grabbed it.
I didn't grab it. I grabbed the jewels. Anyways,
I would have grabbed it if I would have grabbed the big bell and the tuning fork.
yeah.
Well, he can make 2 trips. He's a big boy. He's a big small boy.
All right, come on.
He's a big small goblin boy.
You just hear him like just start mumbling to himself like. Ooh. I grab the tuning fork and the big bell, and I walk back over here. Just mumbling to myself.
So where are you going?
I
okay,
grabbed
so,
the.
So at the grate, at the grate,
Oh.
well, yeah, I mean, you're over here. I mean, when you came over
I'm over
here,
there.
there's all 4 of these guys are here. And they're looking down, and they see you, and they all have crossbows, and they start shooting at you with the crossbows.
What the heck?
You're able to take cover, and I'm not going to do any rolling here or anything, but they seem to that when you have that slope that you need, that you're going to have to go up, and they have the high ground.
It is over, Anakin.
I have the high ground. You underestimate my power, Obi-Wan.
That's what Ivan says. No, just kidding. Ivan says, we Ivan, turns, kind of yells at them. He says, surrender. Your your priestess is no more. It is useless to fight us now.
If she's dead, then we want all of her treasure, and we just gotta wait for you to get into our sights. We got you dead to rights.
Uh,
Think you can elude the path of justice? You
uh,
thought
Uh,
wrong, buddy.
A crossbow bolt ricochets off the ground and deflects past your head.
she will shout up at them and ask, "Do any of you have dark vision?"
We have torches.
Okay.
And hey,
And how
baby,
far?
you could be the light of my life.
Oh, dude. Ugh.
Oh man.
This is her exact reaction. And then she will respond, "It's a shame that the light only reaches just so, because you wouldn't be able to see all the treasure that we wound up pulling. We'll give it to you, if you let us out. There's no need for bloodshed."
So says you.
Nah, dead's easier.
Zeeck, give me the tuning fork.
Dead also
And the
means you're
tuning cord.
going to have to deal with ghosts. We have a very powerful.
No, finish what you're saying.
After all, you have very powerful arcane casters here. Not to mention, you might wind up having a circle on your hands. Well, on your heads, I should specify.
Zeke takes out the mage hand and waves at it. Waves at the four.
Waves at the what?
Waves at the 4 individuals.
Oh, okay. Your cast mage hand. So, okay. So,
Do you want me to roll?
they're like they're not in a position to be intimidated. They have all the advantage, and they know they have all the advantage. You don't. The gate is locked. You don't have a way to open the gate easily. You have to come up the hill. They are in the perfect position to just wait you out.
Oh,
I'm going to
can't believe I
start
trusted.
messing around with the tuning fork.
Where?
Like I'm right where I'm at. Behind,
Okay.
or can I move right there?
Okay. So what are you doing with the tuning fork? Are you chiming it?
Yeah, I'm doing whatever.
Okay. So
I
you
also
go,
asked for the
ding.
big bell. Yeah.
Okay, so it rings. The tuning fork is an F.
Okay, and then I shake the big bell.
The big bell rings and it's an F as well.
Okay, can I try to change the tune?
No, you can't change the tune of a bell or a tuning fork. It's not possible. When they're cast, their tone is set.
Okay, so
Shh. Can we go back to the room with the mirror?
Sure.
yeah,
You guys
we can.
Okay, so you're back of the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Back to the mirror.
I will play something on the hurdy-gurdy.
Okay, what are you playing?
The same song that activated the map and everything like that.
You look at the map to get the to read the music, and
Mm-hmm.
the tune is there, so you play it. It's the original song, and nothing happens.
Oh dang.
I'm gonna play the tuning fork.
How?
What
are you tapping it against to sound it?
The mirror. That is
You
next
tap
to
it
the
against the mirror.
yeah.
And
That's next. That shows the tavern room.
yeah, so you tap it against the mirror, and it goes ding, and the glass of the mirror starts to vibrate and like flow, like as if you had dropped a pebble in a still pond.
I'm gonna try walking through the mirror.
Okay, you're able to step through the mirror, and you are in this room.
Okay.
Guess we should follow.
Oh, you okay there, Kassidin?
This is how we get out. Let's go.
You can't hear
Yes.
anything. You guys can't hear anything.
I'm
Oh,
running.
okay,
I'm
okay.
going through
Okay.
that mirror.
Okay, so do you all quickly go through the mirror?
Yeah, I guess so.
Do you take the cultist and the other two guys as well?
I
You know, you know what? I say we leave the cultists.
Tied up?
I don't think the
Mhm.
humans.
But they're evil and they deserve this.
They deserve to be served into justice.
Yeah.
They deserve to be. I guess you're right. Okay.
No, let's do what? Let's do what? We'll leave them here for a while. Then we'll come back. We'll go to the end. We'll come back and get the bandits from behind. They'll never suspect it. And then we can bring all 6 to justice.
That
That's
sounds
what I
like a
say.
lot of work.
Yeah. You know what? Better yet,
Justice is
you two
the
come
way
with
of the
us.
just is not the way of the lazy.
And also, everybody come with us. We're
Oh,
getting out of
jeez.
here.
Okay, I'll tell the authorities where these people are so they can arrest them.
Okay, so you all step through the you step through into the tavern room, or not tavern room, into the inn room, and you now are all sitting in this room. It's like the size of a medium-sized bedroom. It's about 15 by 15 feet.
I'm looking for a door. To
Yeah,
get
there's
out.
a door to go out. Yeah. When you look at the mirror is just a reflection. If you take the tuning
So
fork
it's a
and you
one-way.
tap the tuning fork and you put against the mirror, nothing happens.
So one way.
It's a one-way ticket to wherever we are.
I'm exiting the room that we're in,
Okay.
seeing where we're at.
You make the discovery that you are in the Orkenmead Inn, which is
The one that we
located.
started in?
No, the Orkenmead Inn, which is located nowhere near where you were. It's in a town north of Zintel Keep, probably a good 125, 130 miles away from where you were.
Dang.
Well,
Quite a distance. Well,
we made
Man.
like bandits and got out of there alive.
I would definitely say this was in our forte.
So I'm going to share the wealth with my. You said there was 1,000 gold
Per
of
person.
treasure.
Per
Oh,
person.
per person.
Yeah, there's 1,000
Ooh.
gold per person
Oh.
worth of
Wow.
treasure.
There you go.
Okay, I shall use these gold pieces to contribute to the community.
I'm gonna build a house. Gonna build an orphanage.
Come on.
So, is there anything special with the trident?
The trident is just a regular trident.
Okay.
You do discover, Amaron, that the rapier will illuminate in a pale blue light upon command,
Mm.
and it is
That would
a
have been helpful.
+1 rapier.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
nice.
I get you.
All right.
Hopefully, you get to carry that on wherever you go. Where you go next.
Yes, this is fabulous. I feel like I'm going to have to start putting more silver in the wardrobe.
And that is where we're going to end. I hope you enjoyed. We went way over tonight. I apologize for that.
Not.
It we it the I don't know where we lost the time. I was like trying to figure that out, but I thought I had timed this one out pretty well. But thank you all who stayed for the stream. Anybody that was here, we really appreciate it. My name is Walton, and I am your DM. Again, we have. I'd like to thank our bard Ahrman, sorry, and of course all of our guest stars, Ivan, Zeeck, Kassidin. Believe me, all three of you were great to play with. I really enjoyed the last two games, and please join us again. Maybe in a few months after we've gone through some more, maybe we can have you guys back for either the same characters doing something else or something else you want to play. But you guys are both great players. We really appreciate your time, energy, and the excitement that you had and you brought to the game.
It's just nice to be here.
It was
Yeah.
fun to play.
It was
Alright.
really enjoyable to play with you guys.
It really was.
Have a good night, y'all.
Bye,
And good night to all the
stream.
viewers.
Bye, stream.
Bye.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream. Bye,
Bye.
chat.